You're watching FanDuel Sports Network, the home of the Clippers, Kings, and Angels.
Just another perfect night for Angels baseball as we welcome you to Angels Live, presented by Spectrum and only on FanDuel Sports Network as your Halos continue a 13-game homestand here at the Big A. Game 2 or 3 versus the Texas Rangers. After splitting a 4-game series with Seattle, they took the win last night in Game 1 of this series. It was an interesting game, but a big one to win. We're going to break down Taylor Ward's discipline at the plate. Really interesting numbers. For Gustavo Campero, that was a whoopsie, but he made up for it for sure. That was an adventure that we'll break down with the fellows. And Yusei Kikuchi has a big opportunity. Kikuchi-san has been outstanding since May 1st. Just an ERA, just a tick above 2, and outstanding here at home. Great to have you with us down here on the field with Angels Hall of Famer Garrett Anderson, Mark Kubaza. I'm Patrick O'Neill. I get so caught up baseball every day, I forget what day it is. Garrett, what day is today?
The day after yesterday.
It's Tuesday. It's a Gooby Tuesday. What is the record on Gooby Tuesdays?
9-7. So you got to get double figures today. Got to get double figures. That means you win the series here against Texas.
Yes.
If you win here today.
Yeah, we got the City Connects working. Garrett, how did the Angels win that game last night? It was a crazy ball game.
It wasn't. It's just a long ball, and the pitching kept them in toward the end, and Kenley tied up the game, buttoned it up at the end. So yeah, just a great game all around for them, and the home runs were what provided to be for the win.
Scoring 5 runs off of Jacob deGrom. I mean, that's now twice now, 10 and a third innings pitched. They've scored 8 runs against him. So, I mean, he's one of the best pitchers in the game, period. But to have some good swings, consistent swings against him, and hitting a couple of them out of the ballpark with Newman and Taylor Ward, that's pretty impressive.
And when you look at this Halo team, you wouldn't necessarily think they're like up there with the Bombers, but they are. They have the 4th highest home run total in all of baseball. Does that surprise you?
Well, I mean, considering who's on the team, no, and Trout hasn't played as much as he has all year, but nonetheless, you got guys like this chiming in. So when you get those kind of hitters in the lineup that play once or twice a week, throwing home runs here and there throughout the year, you're going to look up and see the teams have a lot of home runs.
I mean, when I was looking at the 22nd time they've hit 3 or more home runs in a game, that's impressive. And the second most, really, when you think about in the American League behind the Yankees as far as home runs, but you got home runs from guys that haven't been hitting a lot of home runs this year outside of Taylor Ward. So it's good to see that balance in the lineup, especially Kevin Newman taking Jacob deGrom, dude. That was pretty good.
I'm sure he wanted to chew his arm off after that.
Oh, sure.
Great to see Luis Rengifo as well. So here we are. These are the numbers we're talking about. Home run leaders in MLB this season. Yankees, Dodgers, Cubs, and the Angels with 154. Go back to that 2000 Angels team, right, Garrett, that you were part of. That team hit a lot of home runs. It's right up there with that one.
Yeah, it was just 4 of us really that hit all those home runs. They have a little bit more balance with all the guys up and down the lineup. But yeah, when you get a group of guys and the swings get going, and he's staying in his zone this year, and he's already at career highs, and we're not even in August yet.
I mean, if you get a couple more home runs from Shawnel and Monata, you're going to have 8 guys in double figures in home runs, which is pretty impressive for this club. And I mean, it's a good hitter's ballpark, but you wouldn't say this is Coors Field.
No.
But so it's pretty impressive. Play half your games here at the Big A and still be able to have that many home runs.
The Angels are hanging in there, trying to get back to 500, but 4 is the magic number for this team, and maybe for a lot of teams in baseball. But when they score 4 or more runs, they have a record of 44-16. So, Garrett, obviously they're holding it down when they have a lead. I mean, they score that many runs. What does it tell you about a ball club that's able to do that?
That the back end of their bullpen is doing the job. I mean, there's no way you can have that many wins and score all those runs and not be and have that kind of record. So for me, it's always about the pitching, starting pitching, and most importantly, to close the game down, because that's really you get toward the end, it's special guys that can close the end of the game out.
Yeah, Gia, you're exactly right on that. When you think about Kenley Jansen closing it out, you also have Brock Burke, who's been great. Reed Devers has been great. Zephyr John's been solid too, and this is without Ben Joyce and Robert Stevenson too. If those guys were part of it too, it'd be even more locked down. But you need a back end of the bullpen to be successful, to win those games when you score 4, because the starters have been good. They're getting deep enough in the game, but they'd love to see Kikuchi, by the way, get in that 6th or 7th inning here today.
Yeah, get a clean first if possible. 18 pitches or less. Hopeful for that. That'll be a big night for Yusei Kikuchi. Gustavo Capero, what happened? You guys have played in thousands and seen tens of thousands of games. You don't see a play like this, Gooby, very often, but for him to be able to somehow make up for it, it kind of really, it solidifies a good story.
Yeah, I mean, in all my years of watching and pitching in games, I've never seen that. But I love what Joe Adeil did there, and that made him feel good to come in there and say, hey, listen, you're going to have an opportunity to redeem yourself, and he was able to do that. He got a base hit. He was able to score on a double by Zach Neto. He also got another base hit, picked up a couple stolen bases. It's pretty impressive. For a former catcher, he can run really well, GA.
Yeah, it's it's unfortunate, but for me, I just chalked it up as a physical mistake. It wasn't a mental mistake. The problem that we have is that he's like, a guy trying to establish himself at the big league level. You're not afforded that latitude of making mistakes. So hopefully he does learn from it and, not repeat that.
No, we don't want to see it again, but he's back in the lineup, so that's a good. Listen, he's got great speed, and he was crushing the ball in AAA. Definitely has a lot of skill at the plate, so hopefully he goes yard here tonight. So Yusei Kikuchi, mentioned him a bunch already. We're going to get the go-tos. Shigoto Oshimasho. Time for Kikuchi-san to go to work here tonight.
Yeah, it is. His own home ERA, 2.26. I mean, he's very, very good here at the Big A, but it's all about getting through that first inning and being efficient in the first inning today. My go-tos for Kikuchi to put together, for me, a really good game and an important game to have that length and quality out of that starting rotation is stay above the hands with that heater. So good when he runs it up there, over 40 strikeouts, but backdoor his curveball. We know his slider, but the backdoor curveballs to be really good against a lot of these right-handed batters in the lineup here tonight.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It's as far as getting out of the first inning and not expending so many pitches, because he does have a tendency to lean on his off-speed pitch more, which can be inconsistent for strikes. But he does spot his fastball late in the at-bats, and 6 more Ks tonight, he'll have 1,000. Fourth Japanese born player. That's pretty impressive.
Woo, look at you dropping some nuggets on us. Love it. That's a
By the way, his whip in the first inning is 1.91. So if he can have a quick, efficient first inning, watch out, because at that point forward, after that, he's about as dominant as anybody in the game. That first inning, like a lot of pitchers, first inning, so hopefully he'll be able to cruise through that.
Now, listen, when we come back, Taylor Ward is extremely selective, more selective than Gooby is when he goes to the department store to pick out one of those fantastic sport coats. About 45% of the time, Gooby's going to pick a winner. Wait till you hear the numbers on Taylor Ward when he's in his hot zone. Next.
The power of baseball goes beyond the field.
We're able to use our platform and let these kids know that dreams are reachable.
It's very important to leave something behind to show our gratitude. Stand up to cancer.
We are attacking your opposites.
Together. 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 Together.
That starting rotation, it doesn't get better than that.
Dominating night from Logan Gilbert.
Trying to be out there and take the ball as much as I can.
Swing and a miss against Luis Castillo.
It's wipeout stuff.
He's a legit ace.
Talk about depth the Mariners really have.
What a masterpiece from George Corbin.
Just trying to go out there and give my team the best chance to win.
Julio Rodriguez is an absolute superstar out there in center field.
Go my zone, Julio.
Once I go, I just want to have everything ready.
The guy's dangerous.
Julio!
Off Base is in a brand new format. Join Lauren Gardner and Xavier Scruggs as they explore all the baseball buzz across social media, pop culture, and around the majors. The Off Base Podcast, all season long, only on MLB Network.
Everybody to our Angels live pregame on FanDuel Sports Network, brought to you by Spectrum. A connection built for everywhere. That's life unlimited. That's Spectrum. That's Taylor Ward tying a career high in home runs last night. He has hit 25, leads the team in RBIs. Back here with Gooby and GA. And the interesting thing, guys, about Taylor Ward is he's got the third lowest in-zone swing percentage among qualified hitters, but he's doing more damage, Gooby, than he has ever done in his career through 2024. You hear those numbers, what jumped out?
It tells me he's just swinging it his pitch. And that doesn't mean every time it's got to be in the strike zone. He's got a zone. We always talk about his swing. It's the same exact swing, whether it's a fastball, breaking ball, changeup, same spot. If you throw that ball in that same spot, like you see right there, he is going to crush it. He's got 52 extra base hits this season, 52 of them. So, I mean, when he's not going out of his swing path, and I often say that with a pitcher, if you're a sinker ball pitcher and the other team hits a sinker ball, so what? You still got to go with that. Same thing with him. He's staying within his zone, GA, and that's why I think he's hitting the ball so well.
That's tremendous discipline. Yes. I mean, I tried to hit everything from dugout to dugout, and this guy's sitting in the middle of the plate. No, it takes a lot of patience to sit up there and stay in that one zone, and discipline is the key word. And you see so many different pitches every day, so many different pitchers, and to still channel it in that one area, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, and we're going to hear from him in a minute with Erica. But Garrett, when you look at the heat maps, it's not just the fastball, right? It's all pitch types. And so he has made an adjustment. He might not want to give away the secret, but look at last year's swing percentage and the heat map. And then this year, it's a noticeable difference. So as a professional hitter this time of year, this day and age, what does that tell you?
It went to a swing area, a hot area to a hot spot right there in the middle.
Yeah.
It's just, he's just more disciplined. He's just choosing to do this, and it's a concerted effort. And honestly, as a hitter, I don't know how he does that, to just stay that consistent in one spot. That's, for me, in my mind, it kind of blows my mind.
I'm going to go back to you here on this one, then, of course, you're going to follow up. But these are questions for about the two of you when you played. Obviously a different era. But, Garrett, how were you able to bring a pitcher in your time into your zone? How would you bring them in the zone?
Well, in my time, I had to go out of the zone because the zone was a little bit bigger than it is nowadays. And we had all these different umpires, and you knew the different umpires, that smaller zone, bigger zones. And so you literally had to adjust every day to the umpire and the pitcher, and that's how you survive in the major leagues, is all those adjustments. So, but today's zone is more, I think, more uniform across the board as far as, I'm not saying it's perfectly across the board, but nonetheless, you can be a little bit pickier at the plate for sure.
So as a pitcher, Gooby, when you saw a hitter was being extremely selective and trying to bring you into his zone, how did you handle it?
Well, I always felt that I had to show him something in his zone, and then I would have started to expand right away. If he had a good swing against me, so be it. Most times it was going to be on the ground against me as a sinker baller. So I just always try to throw, and if I say this guy's a real good low ball hitter, I said, fine. I would throw the pitch down, but I make sure it's maybe a half a baseball off the corner, see if I get him to swing at it. If he forced me in the zone, that would be a little more problem. But going back to what Taylor Ward, I think, is doing so well, in this day and age, because guys are all high velocity, high spin, they can't consistently hit their spots like that. So he's so smart, knowing at some point during his at-bat, he's going to get a pitch center cut where he's going to do the damage, and he's not going to help them out by going outside his zone. It's not easy to do, but I think because of, in our era, guys who were around the strike zone, they pitch to contact more, do more strikes. Now guys with that high velocity, high spin, it's difficult to hit your spots all the time.
Do pitchers have it easier than you did because of the smaller strike zone?
I beg to differ on the strike zone. I remember the American League. I remember a couple of umpires said, think of a bread basket. That's how small the strike zone is.
Daryl Cousins.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just wanted to clarify. But let's find out from the man himself. Erica had a chance to talk to Taylor Ward.
You've always been really selective with the pitches you're swinging at anyways. You're very selective this year and seeing better results. Why do you think that is?
I mean, honestly, I think I could be even more selective. I think there's been times where I have, or just, maybe mechanics not lining up, or I'm seeing it well enough, or whatever. I mean, it could just be part of the game too. But I just think, all the work in the cage with Jay Wash, with Trent Woodward, who I talk to every day, and just coming up with the game plan, just trying to keep my mechanics, where I want them to be. And I mean, the teeter-totter is so sensitive that, sometimes it's easy to get off of them, and then it's harder to find your way back. So I just think, since really, when we had, the guys come in and throw to me, I think, that was just a great maybe refresher to get back on like the foundational things that make me click and, help me produce the best. So I just think really just sticking with those things. And I think that's just what you're seeing right now.
So do you think it's more getting back to your mechanics rather than intentionally being selective?
Yeah, I mean, for sure, I think mechanics are everything. But of course, there's the checklist too. Did you swing at the right pitch? Did you swing at a ball? Then there's not really anything mechanically that you can, clean up. You swung at a ball, so it was a bad decision. If you're late too, I think that's another thing you can control. So really just going through those two things, and then if yes on both those, next thing would be mechanics on why I felt that middle fastball back or something like that. So there's a lot that goes into it. There's a lot that definitely keeps me up at night about it. Again, just how sensitive things can be. So, but yeah, I'm in a good spot right now and just want to continue going.
Yeah, J-Wash talks a lot with you guys about getting a good pitch to hit and not missing it. For you this season, it's been fastballs on the heart of the plate. You did that last night with the pitch off of the home run off of DeGrom. How were you able to force him into your zone?
Well, especially in that at bat, I took, a few pitches that were off the plate that were close, so I think really you have to earn pitches in the zone in this league. If you're going to swing outside the zone, they're going to continue to throw you outside the zone. So, really forcing them to come in the zone. And, we get heat maps of, all their pitchers before the series and where, the analytics team suggests that you hunt, and all mine are middle. I end up throwing the paper away every time because I just know it's just middle, like get it middle. And all my game plans are really trying to force everything and funnel it into the middle. And, when I do that, good things happen.
Cool conversation. Great job there, Erica. And love just kind of diving in deep, and it keeps him up at night. Hopefully we don't get him thinking about it too much because he's on fire. Taylor would drive you crazy on the golf course, right? Because everything GA is going to hit straight right down the middle.
Yeah, and I'm busy snap-looking things because I was a handsy hitter, so yeah.
What do you think? What did you learn from what he had to say about how he processes the art of hitting?
It's going back to he's going to hit his pitch. He's going to force a pitcher to get him out in his hot zone, which is pretty much middle. And he figures during the course of an at-bat, he's a guy that sees 5-6 pitches during the course of a lot of his at-bats, that one of those pitches is going to be in his zone, and he's going to make a good pass at it and hit it hard.
And to add to that, I just think, at this point in his career, he has experience now. He's seen thousands of pitches, so I'm sure he's more, the game does slow down. The older you get, the game does slow down. The pitches do seem to appear to get up there a little slower, so you think you have more time. And for me, that's the only explanation I could say, is that him staying in the zone like that consistently with all the different pitches.
He's a patient hitter, and he's mashing right now. We love him. He's been a tremendous Angel. He said last night after the game he wants to stay here and win with this group. Guess we'll see what happens, but keep it going. Wardo. All right, Gooby, we're saying goodbye to you.
Yes, I'm going to throw a sinker on the way up there.
Okay, excellent. Looking forward to that. I'm sure somebody's going to swing and miss at it or hit it right back
right
up
at me again.
All right, Gooby's on the call tonight on a Gooby Tuesday with Wayne Randazzo and Erica Weston. When we come back, we lost one of the all-time greats, a tribute to Ryne Sandberg, who passed away tragically yesterday, and a city is mourning, if not all of baseball.
Next level. Oh my goodness.
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
No way! What a moment! This is the show that never ends.
SiriusXM's The Leadoff Spot is now on MLB Network. Join Steve Phillips and former MLB players Xavier Scruggs and Eduardo Perez for a recap of the night's action, preview of the day ahead, plus in-depth baseball interviews all season long on MLB Network.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive. A showstopper. We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues. Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Turn on baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Experience live baseball in a whole new way with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire.
MLB Big Inning, every game night on MLB.tv.
And we welcome you back to Angels Live here on FanDuel Sports Network. Yesterday, the baseball world learned of the passing of a legend, Ryne Sandberg, the Hall of Fame second baseman who spent his career adored by fans at Wrigley Field. But his impact went far beyond the fan base of the Chicago Cubs in the Windy City. Keith Olbermann tells that story as we pay tribute to the great Ryne Sandberg.
When the Cubs were good, Ryne Sandberg was the Cubs. When the Cubs were bad, Ryne Sandberg was the Cubs. When he had been retired 28 years, Ryne Sandberg was still the Cubs. In a way no set of statistics could ever convey, that no lack of postseason success could ever diminish. Ryne D. Sandberg became, no later than June 23rd, 1984, a baseball immortal. That was the day he tied up the Cardinals 9-9 with his solo homer in the bottom of the 9th, then tied up the Cardinals 11-11 with his 2-run homer in the bottom of the 10th, then celebrated as in the 11th the Cubs won what would forever after be known as the Sandberg game. He became the MVP that winter, getting all but 2 first-place votes. But the irony is, Ryne Sandberg almost never became a Cub. The Phillies' 20th round draft choice in 1978, they liked him, but had no place for him, and they tried to trade him to the Brewers, or to the Mets for Mike Scott, or to the Jays, or to the Mariners, or to the White Sox. Instead, ex-Philly boss Dallas Green, rebuilding the Cubs, stole him in 1982. He would win 9 straight Gold Gloves and make 10 straight All-Star games and make Cooperstown. 5 300 seasons, 6 seasons slugging .485 or more, even 3 seasons back in Philly to manage. But those are just numbers. They say nothing of love. Maybe this does. Ryne Sandberg's parents named him after probably the best relief pitcher of 1959, Ryne Duren of the Yankees. Ryne Harper, formerly of the Twins and Nats, his parents named him after Ryne Sandberg. Ryne Nelson of the Diamondbacks, his parents named him after Ryne Sandberg. Ryne Stanek of the Mets, his parents, Cardinals fans, named him after Ryne Sandberg. The Sandbergs were fans who liked the name Ryne Duren. The Harpers, the Nelsons, the Staneks were fans who loved the player Ryne Sandberg.
Excellent piece right there as Mike Trout comes over. What's up, Trouty?
I was going to ask you if Zach Levine's going to go, but...
He is pretty good.
I know it's live TV, but come on.
Joined you in the 1,000 Club. He was asking you about Zach Levine.
He joined our club. I played golf with him a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
So, yeah, he's pretty good.
All right, there you go. A quick comment. Obviously, that's nice. Whenever Mike Trout comes over, you're going to stop what you're doing and have that quick conversation. But for Ryne Sandberg, for you, as somebody that loves baseball, that name was just really just a big name in the game.
Yeah, it was. In my, the beginning of my career, overlapped overlapped the end of his career, but I never got a chance to meet him. But I did spend a summer in '91 when I was in the Midwest League. We watched Cubs games all year long, and yeah, I got firsthand view that summer. And my roommate was a Cub fan as well, so I had to look at it.
All right, that's interesting, and thanks for sharing that story. And we certainly send our respects and our thoughts and prayers to the entire Sandberg family and all of Chicago as they mourn the passing of the great Ryne Sandberg. We'll take a break, come back with more Angels Live as we continue to get you set for the Angels and the Texas Rangers as Mike Trout looking to do some damage tonight.
The MLB Network podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network podcast, presented by New Balance. Available wherever you get your podcasts.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Turn on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, presented by Nissan. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv.
Aaron Judge looking to do some damage.
Oh, hey, Captain.
Oh, my God!
Near the wall.
Sorry.
Woo! No fly zone. So fast, Bobby.
Paul skis!
Cannons!
Otani!
Living legend! We did it! Yes! Oh, this is the best! Woo! I got it!
Think you know Kyle Schwarber?
He's not playing lawyer ball. He's looking to do damage and hit home runs. Kyle Schwarber gets it. And that's why, despite not being our prototype, he's one of our very favorite players.
Get in the know with MLB Now on MLB Network.
Angels Live here on FanDuel Sports Network, brought to you by Spectrum, a connection built for everywhere. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum. That's the Halos wearing the City Connect unis as they look to beat the Texas Rangers tonight. They got a win last night, and that meant everybody got to enjoy the sweet taste of victory. When the Angels win the game, you win free McDonald's fries. Get free medium fries tomorrow with any $2 purchase only on the app at participating McDonald's. Let's take a look at the Halo lineup tonight against Patrick Corbin of the Rangers. Your thoughts on what it's going to take to get a W?
Well, you know, they're up in the league leaders in home runs, so there's a good chance we see some balls flying out of the bar tonight, but look forward to seeing Zach Neto get everything going tonight.
All right, Neto, Trout, Shawnel, Ward, Adeil, Renifo, Darno is doing the catching, Capero, and Newman. Looks good to me. Thanks for watching our Angels Live when we come back. It's Wayne Randazzo, Mark Kubas, and Erica Weston getting you set for Halo Baseball. Let's go, Angels.
Pack your...
The MLB Network podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network podcast, presented by Chevrolet. Available wherever you get your podcasts.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive. A showstopper. We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues. Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yeloff on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv. Presented by Best Western. Turn on baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Experience live baseball in a whole new way with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire.
MLB Big Inning. Every game night on MLB.tv.
Don't miss this month on Golf Life. We talk with teaching legend Mike Malaska about his golf life, your game, and advice.
There's an easier way. From little fixes to big projects, taking care of your home is easy with...
You're watching FanDuel Sports Network, the home of the Clippers, Kings, and Angels.
On a beautiful night for baseball here in Southern California, we come to you from Angel Stadium, where the Los Angeles Angels look to make it back-to-back wins against a team that came in red hot, the Texas Rangers. Alongside Mark Gubazan, Wayne Randazzo, and Gooby, last night we saw a pretty interesting game unfold here with the Angels pulling out a 6-4 win.
Yeah, against Jacob deGrom and the Rangers to be able to win that game with so many odd things happening, but the one thing in common for the Angels of late and this whole season long has been hitting the home run ball.
Yeah, they certainly have not been shy by knocking the ball out of the ballpark. 3 more home runs for the Halos yesterday.
The 22nd time they've hit 3 or more home runs this season, which when you think about it, put it in perspective, that is pretty amazing. And they got some home runs from guys that generally you don't think of home run guys. Kevin Newman hit one out against Jacob deGrom. He was pretty excited about that one too. Taylor Ward, he's been hitting home runs against a lot of people. There's 25th tiny career high off deGrom again. And then Luis Rengifo, that big add-on 2-run home run. So a couple of home runs with guys on base. Good to see that for the Halos, but they have been crushing the baseball with the home run ball all season long, Wayne.
And the Angels certainly have been able to post a lot of homers this year. 154 as a team. That's the 4th most in Major League Baseball.
And second most when you think about this, the Yankees have more in the American League, and it's been balanced throughout the lineup. 6 guys with double figures. A couple guys that are just close to that with Shawnel and Monata as far as getting the double figures. So everyone in this lineup is dangerous enough to hit the ball out of the ballpark.
Part of that win last night here at Angel Stadium as the Halos took the opener of this series was a good old-fashioned redemption arc. Gustavo Campero had that drop fly ball in right field, but over the course of the next couple of innings, got some of those runs back.
Yeah, Wayne, we talk about the beauty of baseball. You have the chance to be able to go back and do something special after one of these odd plays. And really, when you think about it, this doesn't happen often at all in Major League Baseball. Unable to control that baseball, 2 runs scored, just like that. It's a tie ball game. But I love what Joe Adeil did right after that, and he come in there and said, hey, you're going to be a big part of this comeback here. Gets a base hit there, and he's able to score on a double by Zach Neto right down the left field. He's showing that speed he has. He also mixed in another single and a couple stolen bases, so he was able to redeem himself in the right way after such a tough play there in the outfield.
And it turned out okay for Campero and the Angels last night in their 6-4 win. He's back in the lineup tonight against Patrick Corbin starting for the Rangers. It'll be Yusei Kikuchi for the Angels.
And Kikuchi's been so good at home. Hopefully that continues with a quick first inning.
He's trying to win on a Gooby Tuesday, too.
Bon appetit.
There's a towering drive.
Tater! Woo! Shohei, wait up. Whoa, we did it! Yes!
Well, you did it, but...
Yeah! Oh, this is the best!
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central. Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns, interviews with the players, and a little bit of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network.
San Diego's a dangerous team.
Man, they have enough talent to run the table.
Every game here is like a party. Manny Machado walks it off!
Fans are also playing a part. They're affecting the game.
Fernando Tatis Jr., electric!
The team that we got in there, man, we're ready to compete. We're ready to handle the unfinished business that we have.
The towels flying, the fans going nuts.
Welcome to Slam Diego!
Did he do
boss, yeah, that's how we roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it, back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
On FanDuel Sports Network, brought to you by the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Deals so right, almost feels wrong. Only at your SoCal Hyundai dealers. By Jack in the Box, get so much more on the new T-Pain Munchie Meal. And by the OC Healthcare Agency. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnavigator.org. Good win for the Angels last night, taking the first of this series. They've won back-to-back games, looking to make it 3 in a row tonight.
What we doing? Game time. Let's go. You know I didn't come here to lose. No, I don't play by the rules. I go hard, I go home. Go hard, go home. You know I didn't come here to lose. No, I don't play by the rules. I go hard, I go home. Go hard, I go home. No, I don't play by the rules. Giving my haters the blues. They hate me cause I never lose. I make them choose. Pull up to the game, no top on it. They gon' know it when I put my name on it. I'ma give it to them, put the blame on it. Let me put some top on it.
Football game here last night. The Angels are so far 3-2 on this homestand. Certainly can make things interesting if they win both of these next 2 games.
Yeah, it's going to be really important for Kikuchi to be able to not only be himself here at home where he's been dominant, but get a little bit deeper in this game, give himself a chance to pick up a W where he's been so good at 2.26. My go-tos for Kikuchi to have that game here today when you want that length out of a dominant starting pitcher like Kikuchi. Backdoor that curveball. Been very, very effective. 20 strikeouts with his curveball this season, but stay above the hands with that heater. He can run that upstairs. 43 punch-outs with his 4-seamer this season.
Maybe the most important thing for Kikuchi is get some of these guys out in the first inning a little bit quicker than he has. He has really struggled in the first. Corey Seager will not be among those he'll have to face in this first inning. Seager's got the day off. The Rangers trying to keep him rested. He's been banged up a bit. And they've got a game every day this week. They play Thursday when they'll take on Seattle. So they'll have a late night here tomorrow with the night game. Then they have to go to Seattle to play Thursday. That's why Seager's not in there. So Sam Haggerty's leading off. Wyatt Langford moves up to the 2-hole. Simeon bats third. And away the Rangers go from there. Josh Smith, the lefty, will bat 8th tonight. Plays shortstop in Seager's place with Kikuchi on the mound.
And a Nissan defense behind Kikuchi today in the outfield. You got Ward, Joe Adeil, Campero back out in right field today. Newman, Neto, Rengifo, Shawnel, and Travis d'Arnaud behind the plate. But going back to Joe Adeil, this that leadership he's been showing as a center fielder. Already 191 chances out in the outfield this season in center field, and 2 assists combined between right field and center field for Joe Adeil.
He's gotten steadily better out there. Here's Sam Haggerty to lead things off as he takes ball 1, and we are underway here at Angel Stadium tonight. The Angels entered the day 4.5 games out of the last wild card spot and 8 games out of first in the American League West, with the Astros faltering of late. Houston in a tie game tonight. So, you know, the division, which seemed like would belong to Houston, is starting to get tighter. The Mariners and Rangers have both made it interesting. Seattle's 3 back, Texas is 4, and the Angels 8 games out of first as Haggerty pops one up. Shallow right center. Adeil's coming in for it. Renifo's out, and Adeil unable to make that catch on a diving try. So it is a base hit on a ball that was in the air for a while.
It was up there for a long, long time.
Adeil playing pretty deep for a guy in Haggerty who does not have a lot of power. Why is he so deep there?
Yeah, that's the thing, too. You're looking at the Cards, the kind of power he might have, and he tried to get in there and cover all that ground, but especially on his 2-0 swinger, think, okay, you got a good chance to get a quick out after all, after falling behind. Instead, it ends up being a base hit.
There's a long run for Adeil coming in for that ball, and again, playing very deep in center field for a guy who does not have a lot of power in Sam Haggerty. So Haggerty does have the game's first hit, and Kikuchi already has traffic to deal with in what's been his worst inning this year, the first inning. Wyatt Langford is the batter now, the number 2 hitter tonight, playing in center field for the Rangers as he rips one foul and out of play. 5.73 that first inning ERA. Really, it's the amount of pitches that he throws in the first innings of games that ends up shortening his night in the long run. He's not able to go as deep into games because these first innings have been so troublesome.
He's had 9 ground ball double plays to turn behind, and maybe that'd be a good recipe to be able to have a quick inning here if he can get that. Haggerty's moving around a lot over at first base. Kikuchi's allowed 7 stolen bases, 3 caught. He has 1 pickoff this year, but this team does run a lot, the Rangers. 99 stolen bases.
And a base hit for Langford. That ball was up in the zone. A changeup that was hit hard. Now Haggerty trying for third base. Taylor Ward's throw. A good one, and it is not in time. Haggerty called safe, and we'll see if the Angels want to take a look with the runner Langford going to second, trailing in. It is very early in the game, but the Angels do want to use their challenge here. Question is, did Haggerty hold the base and then Newman hold the tag?
This could be a huge call here.
It's a good throw.
Yeah, right on the money. Yeah, the foot is in there, and there's a disconnect right there, and he has that glove on him all the way through. And another tag without the body on there.
Safe call at third base.
He definitely disconnects a couple of times. I mean, especially there. It's more obvious as he's kind of sitting on top of Newman before that hand gets back on the base. But there's a disconnect here as well on the front end of it. And Newman had that tag applied the entire time.
Yeah, right there you can see he's off the bag.
Of course, there's the disclaimer that you just never know what they're going to see and say in New York. But he certainly seems out based on the disconnection from the bag that happens a couple of times.
I mean, they're seeing that same exact view as we're seeing right here, and they are in New York.
I mean, he's out on the front end and the back end. So we'll see if the Angels do get this called in their favor. They should. Marvin Hudson will spit it out to us here momentarily. Langford will be at second base no matter what, but a big difference to have that man on second with 1 out.
Yeah, you always wonder and worry when they take that long. They would need to say call stands.
Sometimes. I mean, it's pretty obvious on the video board that he came off and on the replay. Let's hear it.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner lost contact with the bag while the glove was on him, resulting in an out.
Great
Los
job.
Angeles retain their challenge.
Great job by Taylor Ward on the throw, but even better so on Kevin Newman is keeping that tag on him. That is a big, big out.
So the Angels get it done at third base as Haggerty was being aggressive on a ball hit well in the left center field, trying to go from first to third. 1 out as Marcus Semien stands in here with Langford at second base. It's ball 1 from Kikuchi. So in an effort to help Kikuchi have a shorter first inning than what we have been accustomed to lately. Now the Angels get that big out at third base, the first out of the inning and of the game. Two balls, no strikes. Things have been going so badly for Semien at one time this year. He was hitting 8th or 9th in some of these games. Adolis Garcia was down there with him. It was temporary. Both have been able to hit better and get back into the top of the order. Semien bats third today.
By the way, 3rd outfield assist this season for Taylor Ward out in the left field.
Kikuchi averages almost 2 base runners an inning in the first inning, and he's already had a couple get on here with back-to-back hits to start the game.
You just feel Langford may at some point in this at bat. He might try to steal third base. He's got 15 stolen bases. Been caught 5 times though.
2 balls, 1 strike on Semien, hitting just .224 this year, 50 points behind where he was in the Rangers World Series year 2 years ago when he was 3rd in MVP voting. And he gets this one out to left center field, easy for Adeil. So now 2 down, and Langford still at second base. Zapadoli's Garcia. Garcia in the game last night was 0 for 5. He's the one who reached on that error by Campero. Average has dropped to 228 for Garcia. Ball one from Kikuchi, who has never beaten the Rangers in his career. He's only had one decision against them in a couple of starts. Actually, he's got 4 wins. It's just his 2 starts this year that he has not recorded a win. But he's 4-2 lifetime against them.
But a pretty high ERA against them.
5 ERA. Burns that fastball right in there at 97. Good velocity.
He's been 97, 98 at times over his last few starts.
And ball 1 strike on Garcia with 2 outs. Langford at second. Fly ball hit to the right field corner. It's a long run for Campero. Out near the wall, and he's got it to end the inning. Yusei Kikuchi puts up a 0 in the first.
Want the effects of Viagra, but faster? Meet Rose Sparks. They contain sildenafil and tadalafil, the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis, but Sparks dissolve under the tongue. Dissolvables work faster than old school pills. Plus, tadalafil, the active ingredient in Cialis, stays in your system for long-lasting results. Faster acting and long-lasting? We got you. See if Sparks are right for you at ro.co/sparks.
As a parent, your plate is usually full long before dinner time rolls around. That's why Home Chef's family menu is making it easier than ever to sit down and eat together. Delicious 4-serving meals packed with family-friendly flavors are just a delivery away. Our fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and simple recipe steps save you time and money while making it easy to sit down for a family meal everyone will love. Home Chef's family menu, solving family dinner, one meal at a time. Get 18 free meals at homechef.com.
Batting orders brought to you by Theodore Robbins Ford with Zach Neto leading off. Then Mike Trout batting second. Still 3 homers from 400. Nolan Shawnel hits third. Taylor Ward in the cleanup spot has his OPS up to 800. Joe Adeil 5th. Rengifo 6th. Darno, Campero, Newman the bottom of the order. With Patrick Corbin in his resurgent year on the mound for Texas.
Yeah, he's throwing the ball really well all season long for the Rangers. Former Halo draft pick, 6 and 7. With a solid whip this season. My go-to is to be successful and get some runs against him this season. It's attack and lift that sinker. 6 home runs versus sinker of the season. But don't be in chase mode versus his slider. He's got over a 37% whiff percentage on a slider this year.
Swing and a miss by Neto on the first pitch from Corbin.
And he went out of the strike zone on that nasty slider. His slider has been really good this season. Pretty impressive slugging percentage on the first plate appearance of the game.
Well, there's often been in that leadoff spot for Neto. He's basically hit leadoff in the large majority of his appearances.
Like it got him.
And yeah, he's been hit by this pitch. So Patrick Corbin hit Neto maybe in the knee. And Neto on base to start things off here in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, hit him a cutter on his knee area or shin. Yeah, you see right there on that side of his knee. This is the second batter Corbin has hit all season long.
Sets out Mike Trout, drafted in the same class as Corbin with the Angels in 2009. Trout has just 1 hit in his career against Corbin and 8 at-bats. It seems like this would be a good matchup for Trout with the way Corbin throws, and Corbin very susceptible to the long ball. Well, not as much this year. And he's still given up 14 home runs this season.
His sinker and even his slider in that lower third, that's
plays right into the swing path of Trout.
Nobody's allowed more homers in the last 5 years than Corbin. He's been a lot better since leaving Washington. A 2.01 ERA this month for Corbin. Trying to have an undefeated month for the first time in 6 years. Neto's running as he heads for second base. The throw not in time. Stolen base number 20 for Zach Neto this year.
And so far this season, Corbin has allowed now his 12th stolen base against him. So for a lefty, if you pick the right time, it's a little bit, as you look at the times to home, it gives you a chance to steal base. Now he's a 20-20 as far as stolen bases and doubles.
He's in scoring position for Mike Trout. 1 ball, no strikes. Trout again, the DH tonight. And that breaking ball lands on the outside corner. Neto becomes just the 5th Angel to have 15 homers and 20 steals in back-to-back years. Of course, Trout is one of those. Bobby Abreu, Don Baylor, and Darren Erstad are the others. Ball 2 to Trout. So Neto once again accomplishing something very few Angels have.
This does everything well. Ignites the offense, but also can hit a ball out of the ballpark to score a run himself. See if Trout can get either a cutter or sinker here.
2 balls, 2 strikes on a fastball over the inside part of the plate. Trout let it go by. It's 2-2. Angels trying to jump out to an early lead. Rangers had a chance at the top of the first, but their potential rally got stuck in the mud after that play at third base. Trout lays off the breaking ball. It's 3-2.
That's a good take, because that's pretty good snap on that slider. Doesn't have tremendous spin on it, but he keeps it down very effectively.
Neto in scoring position after a hit by pitch and a stolen base. Trout will take strike 3 here over the inside edge as that cutter lands for Corbin in the first out of ball game for the Ranger left-hander.
Boy, he spotted that cutter so well on that one. It definitely was a strike.
So with 1 out, the batter will be Nolan Shawnel. Shawnel has slid down into that number 3 hole with Trout batting second for the last week or so. Shawnel has been the Angels' best hitter this year in terms of total hits and with runners in scoring position.
Trout now it's 1 for 9 against Corbin. So certain pitchers, for whatever reason, you're not seeing the ball well. It hasn't faced him a whole lot.
This doesn't seem like a matchup on the surface that should have Corbin in favor there. He has been. 1 ball, 1 strike on Shawnel. Sometimes it's random.
Yeah.
Not a lot of at bats, as we've said, just 9. Corbin falls behind, 2 balls and 1 strike. Corbin, like most pitchers, but him especially, if he falls behind, he really gets susceptible to giving up hits.
I think about Trout, though, Wayne. I mean, his numbers career-wise versus lefties as compared to righties, much better. Batting average, higher slugging percentage, better OPS against right-handed pitching as compared to lefties.
Fastball misses, and it's 3 balls and 1 strike. See if Shawnel gets something he can drive here against the lefty Corbin. 3 balls and 1 strike to count. That missed for ball 4, so it's a hit batsman and a walk. A couple of base runners.
And the defense behind Patrick Corbin tonight for the Texas Rangers. There's Josh Smith playing shortstop today. He was in the outfield and first base throughout his career. Sam Haggerty out there, Langford, and you got Garcia out in right field at third base. Young again tonight for Texas. Smith, Simeon, Durant, and you got Gasioka behind the plate. But you go back to Josh, he's played every single position this season. All 4 infield positions, all 3 outfield positions, and he plays them pretty effectively.
He's a super utility for this Texas ball club, and he has been a big component for them the last couple of years. Ball 1 to Taylor Ward in an RBI spot, where Ward has driven in 78 on the year. That's the 4th most in the American League. as are his 25 home runs, and an 800 OPS now for Ward.
6 for 13 with a home run against Patrick Corbin also.
Laid off there, and he has the count in his favor. It was just a couple of weeks ago here at the Big A that Ward took Corbin deep.
That is way out at left center field.
To be where they all go for Taylor Ward.
You throw that in his zone, and we're going to talk about that today. We talked about it on the pregame show. You throw it in that zone, it's going to be hit real hard.
Yeah, the home run last night was the same. Here's a bouncer foul, and it's 2-1. Ward has been wearing out the fastballs that he has swung at this year. He's hitting everything hard too, even non-fastballs. He's hit his fair share of home runs. So you make a mistake in the zone in that upper half, Taylor Ward's making you pay for it right now. It's off the end of the bat. Should have been ball 3.
Take a look at our StatCast feed powered by Google Cloud, where his home runs have gone. You see the 4-seamer, slider, sinker, sweeper, curveball, changeup. A lot of that part of the plate. He works pitchers in the middle of the plate so effectively. He imagines it and gets himself in position and knowing that at some point during the sequence he's going to get a ball down the middle of the plate. Because he's chased a couple of those ones, that cutter off the plate, and then that changeup away. But he sees so many pitches. He works counts. Another 6-7 pitch at bat. One of those is going to be in his zone. That's what he's been so effective doing.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Corbin with a full count here. And he strikes out Taylor Ward on a cutter that ran in. So Corbin has not needed his defense just yet. He has hit a batter, walked a batter, and struck out 2, Trout and Ward.
That cutter has been pretty effective for him so far. And in that at bat, you don't see it often for Taylor Ward. He swung at a couple pitches out of the strike zone. It's been so good bringing it in the zone.
So now Joe Adeil is the batter with Neto at second base and Shawnel at first. Angels looking for the big hit in this inning. They've made Corbin work 20 pitches now. Adeil fouls one off his foot.
Hyundai key for the game today. Got to go a little skid row today. Youth going wild. The young players on the Halos. You got 2 of them on the bases and 1 at the plate right here to try to get an early lead for the Halos. A lot of young talent on this ball club for the Halos, and it's been a big reason why they're still in this race for the wild card.
The youth available right here. 3 players 26 and under that have an opportunity to come through as Corbin tosses one towards Simeon. That one almost sailed on him, keeping Neto at second base. 21 pitches, 12 out of the strike zone here from Corbin. He has certainly been teetering toward a bad inning here, but he has been able to get the 2 strikeouts he needed, both on full count pitches to Trout and Ward. We talked about Jacob deGrom and Mike Trout both having cases for comeback player of the year, and one of them will probably win it. But Patrick Corbin has his own case.
Definitely.
2 balls and a strike. I mean, it's amazing the turnaround here for Corbin. Not that he's been dominant, but he's been at least solid and steady. 2 things that he really wasn't over the last few years in Washington.
The cutter has been big for him so far. He tried to get Adeil on that cutter there. Good take by Joe. There it is again. It's sharp.
ERA about 2 runs better than it had been over the last 4 years with the Nationals. I mean, we're talking about a pretty large sample size where Patrick Corbin was getting knocked around pretty consistently during his time with the Nationals. There's Adeil inside outing, one toward the right field line. It might drop. It will drop. It's a base hit. Neto comes in. Shawnel goes to third. Throw behind Adeil at first. Dribbles away. Shawnel's trying to score, and he will.
That is great base running because Shawnel knew where the catcher had to come up on the baseball and where the Corbin was spotted behind the plate. This great base running by Shawnel. Really, really good base running there.
The Angels take a 2-0 lead. 1 RBI for Adeil on an error by Garcia, bringing in the second run.
That sinker, this little inside out, not a lot of exit velocity on it, but placed perfectly in the outfield. And really, you get a great view right here. Shawnel sees that baseball get away, but he sees the catcher's got to get it, and no one's at home, and cruises in for the second run.
Talk a lot about Nolan Shawnel feeling invisible on the bases.
He invisibly scored.
He dashed home thinking no one would even notice. And the Angels have a 2-0 lead. Now the batter, Luis Rengifo, who has heated up over the last few weeks, batting .313 in his last 18 games. We saw him hit a home run for the first time in 5 weeks yesterday. Takes ball one from Corbin, who pays for those two men getting on base.
21 for 67. We're in a stretch where he's been hitting the ball well.
It's a rare error from the Rangers. And that's only their 34th error this season. They've made the fewest in the American League. It's the longest first inning for Corbin this year. Taking that page out of Kikuchi's book. Kikuchi worked a scoreless top of the first. The Angels have gotten two here in a busy bottom of the first for Corbin.
And quite a few pitches. He's had a good changeup work, and his cutter's been really, really good. Even that baseball that Joe Adeil hit, he had to fight off a sinker in.
One ball, two strikes on Rengifo. Nearly a 30-pitch inning now for Corbin. Fastball runs in 2-2.
Zach Neto picking up his 20th stolen base this inning. Great base running by Shawnel. 2 runs for the Halos here in the first.
Adeil with the big hit. The youth gone wild.
Yes.
Rengifo unable to make any contact there. He strikes out. 3 strikeouts, but 2 runs. The Angels have the lead after an inning.
PXG is proud of our nation's heroes, like past and present military, law enforcement, firefighters, EMTs, nurses, and teachers. And it's no secret we give special pricing to all of our hero customers. It's also no secret that times are tough. And in our book, that makes everybody a hero. So now through August 31st, everybody qualifies for special heroes pricing on select clubs. Visit PXG.com now to learn more. PXG, you've never played like this before.
Never clean your gutters again with LeafGuard. LeafGuard's seamless design keeps leaves, pests, and sediment out while directing water away from your home, preventing wood rot and foundation decay, giving you peace of mind that your home and family are protected from water damage with the industry's premier maintenance-free gutter system. Call 844-6LeafGuard right now for 75% off installation plus $200 off your purchase. LeafGuard, get it today. Protected for life.
Welcome back to the Big A. Good start so far tonight for Zach Neto and the Angels. And going back to last night's game, maybe lost in all the shuffle with the home runs and all the action. Key double, RBI double for Zach Neto in the 5th inning off of Jacob deGrom, who had gotten him in his 2 previous plate appearances to strike out. Now, Neto said that he was seeing deGrom's stuff pretty good, but he was just late for that fastball. So he told himself, don't be late for it. He fell behind in the count, figured he was going to come with it, and he didn't miss it. But more importantly for Zach in that plate appearance, he just wanted to help pick up Gustavo Gustavo Campero last night after that tough error in the top half of the inning. Neto said he was going to do everything he could to make sure we got that run in after he got a base hit, even if he had to get into a rundown. He said it was a mistake. It's made once in a blue moon. Last night was his turn. It was definitely the momentum shift that we needed last night.
Yeah, that was a big RBI double, but Gustavo Campero he went flying around the bases there too.
Able to score all the way from first on that double from Neto, who has a run scored tonight with a stolen base already. Yusei Kikuchi dials in a strike to Josh Young, leading off here in the second.
A lot of power here too. Looks like he's got to swing back together.
The ball hit sharply and through a base hit. So Young, who hit 158 in the month of June when he was sent down to the minor leagues, has 10 hits and 23 at bats since returning. Well, typically after the rough first inning, Kikuchi starts to get really good in the second.
That curveball was down, and he's been really good as far as using his curveball backdoor. Yeah, really good after that first inning. See if he can continue that on right here. After your club gives you a 2-run lead, you want to put up that 0 right away.
Jonah Heim is DHing tonight as he takes a strike on the edge. DeGrom was asked last night what the Angels did so well against him. He said, hit the balls that I threw down the middle.
I think that's always a good way to be able to hit DeGrom, is look for something down the middle and pray.
Said it was a big problem. He didn't throw his slider for a strike at all yesterday. They were able to lay off those because they were starting as balls. And he left a lot in the middle of the plate, which the Angels made him pay for, including that double by Neto. So lead given to Kikuchi here early. 1-1 strike on Heim with Young aboard. That one climbs to the top of the zone. Rangers catcher tonight is Kyle Higashioka. He's on deck. Heim as the DH, and Corey Seager getting the night off, at least so far. Remains to be seen if Seager joins the ball game later, but at least for the Angels, they won't have to deal with him for most of this game tonight. Seager had played in 28 consecutive games. The All-Star break within that stretch this month. 1-2 strikes on Heim. Rangers have a big series with the Mariners, a 4-game series this weekend.
That's a big one. Those two teams going at it.
Rangers in Seattle. I believe that's the last time they square off this year on top of it. So that makes it even bigger considering the stakes with both teams connected in the wild card race. These are the standings up to date at the moment. The Yankees did win tonight. Seattle's the second wild card. The Rangers just a half game behind the Red Sox, who are winning tonight, leading Minnesota 6-3. The Rays lost. So the Angels trying to bump their way through and get back into that top part of the mix. There's a liner, and it's caught by Neto. What a play!
Does so many things to help this team win ball games, and right on cue. As Erica was talking about what he did with the bat, he does with the glove right here. It looked like that was destined to be in the outfield for a base hit. Showing that range on the dive. This play by Neto, quickly looking around just to make sure he wasn't far off the bag.
One out. Here's Higashioka. Strike right in there on a fastball. You can't say enough about Zach Neto's play over the last few years, and what a dynamic player he has turned into pretty early in his major league career.
Could do so many things to help you win a game with his glove, with his defense, throwing arm, his base running, his power, and you know, his energy too. That's the thing. He's an infectious energy he has. Every day he's ready to play.
And he wants to play every day. Balls and 2 strikes on Kyle Higashioka.
There's been many swing and misses so far against Kikuchi here tonight. Usually you see that a lot with all the punch outs he has.
Rangers under the times don't strike out a ton, kind of middle of the pack in strikeouts around the major leagues.
And it's one swing and miss so far. That was on a slider. Usually he gets a lot of punch outs on his slider.
One ball, 2 strikes. Job by Darno. Picked that one out of the dirt. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes with a runner on first, Young.
Like, he overthrew that curveball. So far today, though, he hasn't really been able to locate his fastball. And that's going to force him to throw more secondary pitches. Although he doesn't throw a high percentage of fastballs, about 36%. But it's a very important pitch to set up those secondary pitches.
This ball hooked foul toward the left field line. Kikuchi has done a good job this year keeping the Angels in pretty much every game he's pitched. He has allowed 4 or fewer earned runs in all of his starts, 22 of them. Only the Brewers' Freddie Peralta has been able to match that number this year. As far as an Angels record for most consecutive starts doing that, Kikuchi has the 5th longest streak in the history of the franchise. Strike 3 called to Higashioka.
There located his fastball.
2 away. Of course, Kikuchi has done even better than that here at Angel Stadium, as our stats with Lowe's show Kikuchi among the franchise leaders over the last 30 years in home ERA.
He's been really solid on this mound. It's from the warm-ups down in the bullpen to carry it out there to the mound. It's trying to pick up some more wins at home.
Smith fouling one off. It's so funny to me that he has been so good here, because he was not good at all when he would face the Angels in this ballpark. He had an ERA over 8 here at Angel Stadium as a visiting pitcher.
I think part of that too is I remember Shohei Ohtani had some monstrous games against him.
1 ball, 1 strike. Put that theory to the test in a few weeks. The Dodgers will be here. Kikuchi and Shohei went to the same high school in Japan. Dodgers will be here August 11th, 12th, and 13th. It'll be a very festive series if the Angels are still in the mix in the wild card, especially. The Dodgers trying to hold down first place in the National League West. Well, the trade market has not really developed. We are less than 48 hours from the deadline, and it is moving at a glacial pace. Teams are still trying to figure out who they are. They only have so much more time to do that with the deadline starting to lock in. There's a breaking ball for a strike. There was one trade today of note, and really only because of the circumstances of it, when the Blue Jays acquired Sir Anthony Dominguez from the Orioles in the middle of a doubleheader that they were playing against each other. Dominguez walked across the field from one clubhouse to the other, and then he pitched in the second game for his new team, Toronto, against his old team.
Yeah, there's been a few of those times where a doubleheader and a trade was made where guys just switched lockers.
That has to be a weird one.
Yes. Oh, by the way, I tried to get you out the day before. Now, can you catch one of those baseballs? Didn't get hit against me.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Dominguez has had a pretty good year for Baltimore. Now with the Blue Jays, 2-2 the count. There's been a little smattering of trades, but a lot of the big names haven't been moved yet. And we'll see. There's not much time now. Check swing, and he did not go around. Ball 3.
A solid at bat here for Smith against Kikuchi. He held up on that one. He's been quick on the fastball. He's really quick inner half of the plate on the fastball, so I would avoid that one from Kikuchi. Still think he can get him a chase a breaking ball here.
Runner going on 3-2, and it's right there for strike 3. Smith thought it was a little high, but Kikuchi with back-to-back strikeouts to end the inning. After the first out came thanks to this great dive from Zach Neto.
If you know luxury, it's not just award-winning, it's rewarding.
Sattva Mattresses supports all types of sleepers. Luxury is handcrafted and assembled in American factories and brought directly to you with our complimentary in-home delivery and setup service. Which is why over 90% of customers would recommend Sattva to friends and family. Sattva, luxury mattresses made affordable.
The true West has no fences. There's an edge, but you gotta find it. Find comfort from the traditions that help define it, and the confidence from having the courage to defy it. But being brave isn't about being different. It's about being yourself. Now, we might not need more people in the West, but would it hurt to have a little more West in the people?
Rep the Big A when the Angels host the White Sox this Friday, August 1st. The first 25,000 fans will receive a postcard shirt courtesy of FanDuel Sports Network. Visit angels.com/promotions. Angels will be on this homestand for a while longer. This is only the second of the 4 series they play consecutively at home. White Sox and the Rays still come in before the Angels' next road series. Here's a fly ball to left center field, struck well by d'Arnaud, but Haggerty moving back gets there near the warning track as d'Arnaud flies out, 1 away.
Yeah, got a little bit towards the end of the bat, kept it in the ballpark.
d'Arnaud has really good numbers against Corbin lifetime, 9 for 20 until that fly out.
That's why you see a swing like that, you think you got a chance to do some damage again. It just missed it.
So now 1 out and Campero will bat. Campero switch hitters. He'll bat right-handed tonight against Corbin. Kevin Newman on deck. The Angels putting Jorge Soler and Yohan Moncada on the IL earlier in the week. So Angels trying to make it work. Campero with a 2-hit, 2-steal game yesterday. Angels rookies in the last 20 years that have done that, including Mike Trout.
Oh, Reggie Willis, that name sounds familiar. If you're Eli Willis, first overall pick.
Back to Corbin as Campero bounces out, 2 away.
Ideally, you would love to see a longer half inning here now. Quick after a long first inning for Corbin.
Jorge Soler put on the IL. Not Moncada. Moncada has not been seen recently.
He's available today.
Got hit on the hand the other day.
And more than likely you'll see him in the lineup. It's Eovaldi tomorrow.
Two outs, and here is Kevin Newman. Newman at that home run, pretty good one off DeGrom last night.
Yeah, over 400 feet.
Chris Taylor was put on the IL, not Moncada. That's what I was thinking of. A couple of veterans that were recently placed on the IL. The point is, it's given Campero and Newman more playing time.
And that's why you always got to be ready. That's why these guys are out doing all their early work every day. For when that opportunity arises to play, they're ready to go.
2 balls, 1 strike on Newman here, playing third base with Moncada still clinging to that hand injury. Broken bat bouncer. It's Smith playing shortstop, dropping the ball. So Newman reaches on what should be an error.
At least until a week or so from now, it will be a hit. Just lost it on the transfer.
Well, that's 2 errors. Well, it should be. They just call that a hit.
No, it's another error.
They call that an error. So that's 2 errors now for Texas tonight. They had only made 2 errors in their last 14 games until these first couple innings tonight. So rare off night for the Texas defense. First error in the first inning from Adeil Garcia, which allowed Shawnel to score. And now this error brings Zach Neto to the plate with a man on. The inning should have been over.
The big thing is it forces him to throw some more pitches now. Next one will be the 40th of the game for Corbin.
Yeah, more pitches, and he's got to face one of the best hitters on the team now, too. So we'll see if Neto can make the Rangers pay even more than just a few extra pitches. 2 balls and no strikes on Neto.
He is 4 for 6 with a home run against Corbin.
Neto was hit by a pitch earlier. The 29th time he has reached base safely to start a game since making his season debut April 18th. That's tied for the most in baseball with Cleveland's Stephen Kwan.
Ooh, you wonder how much longer he's going to be a Guardian.
Yeah, we'll see. The trade deadline could bring all sorts of players to new towns. Kwan's name's been kicked around. So was Emmanuel Clase's, but Clase is now suspended or under major league investigation for gambling purposes. As Neto, it's a bouncer to third. This one is handled by Young, who's got a great arm, and he tosses it right to the chest of Duran to end the inning.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yeloff on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free. Strikes him out. No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv. Presented by Best Western.
We missed you. Come on inside.
One of the more rare feats in the history of baseball.
He's going to be a perennial all-star MVP frontrunner.
It's a unique athlete, a unique talent.
Yordan Alvarez is just becoming this consistent hitting machine.
The big man who wears 44 is 4 for 4.
Face of the franchise, everything that is Houston now.
He's top 5 in every category for the Houston Astros historically.
Always just assume they're going to play in the ALCS.
There's no effort. Boom.
And you can kiss that goodbye. That's a game winner.
Late inning heroics once again. He's a legend.
Unbelievable.
Take a look at our StatCast 3 powered by Google Cloud. What he was able to do against Texas last time out, he had 10 punch-outs, 4 with his 4-seamer, 3 with his really solid changeup fading away, 2 on the curveball, 1 on the slider. Able to run that fastball up above the zone. And he's been touching 97, 98, pretty consistent around 95 miles per hour on average with his heater of late.
It's the 3rd inning, and Ezekiel Duran leads it off. Kikuchi's allowed leadoff hits in each of the first 2 innings. Duran with a popped up bunt. That should be easy for Darno. 1 away.
Always love those 1-pitch outs, especially a pop-up bunt.
Yeah, that's gold for a pitcher.
Especially when you look at Kikuchi, he fields his position really, really well. Obviously, he doesn't have to make that play, but he's bouncing off the mound quickly. I think we can even run down there and make that play.
Yeah, that was what I could have made.
Yeah, I think you could have.
I don't know, all that gear on though. I might have fallen down.
Don't sell yourself short at all.
Sam Haggerty bats with 1 away. Base hit his first time, but he's the one who ran into an out at third base. You know, I wonder how the Rangers feel about that play, because you know they say you shouldn't make the out at third base to start an inning. That's a cardinal sin in baseball. But on one hand, he beat the throw, so he was safe. And he just didn't stay on the base. Got disconnected a couple of times, and Kevin Newman kept the tag on. So did he have the right thinking? since he beat the throw, or was he wrong because it was too risky?
I think when you look at this Ranger club, they are a really aggressive club overall, from stealing bases, going first to third, challenging the outfield in the throwing arms for their opponent. So I don't necessarily have a problem with that play.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Haggerty.
It was Kevin Newman. I mean, he just kept that tag all the way through. Playing middle infielder a lot like he does, you see that all the time with stolen bases. So even at third base there, Kevin Newman has kept that tag on him all the way through, and eventually it was the disconnect at the bag.
Yeah, it was a hard and fairly late slide by Haggerty, but that is kind of the Rangers' MO. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Haggerty here. And a swing and a miss. Good changeup.
He turned that one over really, really well.
3rd strikeout for Kikuchi. The Rangers have the 2nd highest percentage of extra bases taken this year.
And you're going to get thrown out on occasion, but if you have that, persona about you, you're more apt to make some mistakes as an outfielder when you face the Rangers, because they're always pushing the envelope and trying to take that extra base.
2 outs, and here's Wyatt Langford, who had that base hit, which resulted in Haggerty being thrown out at 3rd. Slaps one foul.
Tell you what, he has some great bat speed. Yeah. The way he has his hands away, they're in the position right at that, way almost belt high, but he's ready to attack a baseball really well.
Pretty high
so
draft
strong.
Pick. Drafted in the 1st round a few years ago, 2 years ago, 4th overall. Rounds this one up the middle and it gets through for a base hit. Ifo playing near second base was in the neighborhood, but Langford now 2 for 2 tonight. It'll bring up Marcus Semien. With this trade deadline moving so slowly, it kind of hurts teams that are like the Rangers, that are certainly in the mix and certainly have holes, and nobody's really filling these holes. It seems difficult to believe that every single trade that's possible is going to be made here in the next 44 hours or so. It seems like there's going to be some deals left on the table.
And missing opportunities to help your club.
Marcus Semien, it's a bouncer to 3rd. Newman kicks it, now has it, and throws it across too late. So we've seen defense now on both sides commit errors tonight, and this one with 2 outs in the 3rd keeps the inning going for Adeil Garcia.
And he was down in good position to make that play. Marcus Semien has always been that guy who runs out everything extremely well. He always will play. We mentioned putting pressure on the defense. He gets down that line very, very well every time he puts the ball in play.
Now Barry Enright comes to the mound along with Kikuchi's interpreter, as the Rangers get a couple of base runners here with 2 outs. Langford a base hit, and then Semien reaching on the air. Garcia will bat after a quick ride with Hyundai.
Enjoy the new car.
Thank you.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Angels will finish up this series with the Rangers tomorrow night. They'll be off on Thursday. And the Rangers will be starting their series in Seattle. Only 6 teams play on Thursday. The Rays and Yankees are 2 of those teams, along with the Braves in Cincinnati and the Rangers in Seattle. That's it. Most of the teams will be off, so it'll be a lot of focus Thursday on the trade deadline, which is at 6 o'clock Eastern time, 3 o'clock Pacific. So we'll know everything by late afternoon here on Thursday. What's what? Strike 1 to Adeil Garcia.
A little backdoor slider.
There are a bunch of teams that feel like they have some holes to plug with World Series or at least playoff possibilities. So it should be an interesting couple of days, but it's not moving very quickly right now.
That's a good sequence right now. Backdoor slider to down and in slider.
Kikuchi uses that to get ahead of Garcia, 0-2 with a couple of base runners here.
Looking for that punch out. Garcia so far this season, 108 punch outs on the season. So he's probably now at the plate thinking, okay, he's throwing 2 sliders to me. I'm looking slider. I don't think he can lay off a high fastball if he went right back to that again.
Little tapper foul toward 3rd. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Garcia's really struggled on breaking balls from the left-handers this year.
Part of it, as you can see, when he's trying to get in attack mode, he's pulling that front shoulder open up. Not a lot of coverage for that. So if you can work it down below the strike zone, you should be able to get a punch out. He's got to avoid the middle of the plate with it.
One ball, 2 strikes on Garcia. We'll look to second base. The Angels with an error in this inning, prolonging the inning. Angels have committed the second most errors in the major leagues this month. It's their 17th in July. Only the Yankees have made more. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Garcia with a fly ball to right, almost in the same spot as the one he hit earlier. This one deeper though in the corner, and Comparo's got that one right in front of the wall.
Covering some ground out there. Campy. Camped underneath it.
The adventures of Gustavo Campero and Ryne. He's got it. He wanted to show everybody that he had it. Hitting over.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Kansas City's hot. They are relentless. And Bobby Witt Jr. is piping hot.
One big swing from the Royal superstar.
The greatest player on earth right now.
You become like a massive, massive force.
Salute indeed to El Capitan.
You have to work more. You have to sacrifice yourself more.
That's the type of baseball that wins come postseason.
Just the team that we have, just doing things one pitch at a time, one inning at a time. It's just so much fun.
We got our hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party. Oh my, this guy is next level. Oh my goodness.
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
No way! What a moment! This is the show that never ends.
Angels have 3 players still from that 2009 draft that are active major leaguers. Of course, Trout, Patrick Corbin, is on the mound for Texas tonight, and Randall Grichuk, who was the first pick of all those great picks the Angels had in 2009. Their best draft class ever.
Yeah, that was unreal. Grichuk now a Kansas City Royal.
His numbers are a little skewed because of Trout being one of those draft picks. You take out Trout, then that draft in the mid-80s, 85, I think, was the second best draft they've ever had.
Garrett Richardson there. What a draft that was. Tyler Skaggs in that draft.
Two balls, 1 strike on Trout.
And we got him a couple times with cutters in.
That ball sharply but foul.
Back to that cutter, right back inside. The key against the cutter, especially from lefty as a right-handed batter, you got to get that barrel out there quick enough, because if it gets that inside part and off the plate in, it's going to be tough to get anything other than on the label of the bat.
Trout goes fishing there on a pitch that wasn't close. Changeup got him to go after it, and that's the 4th strikeout for Corbin. 1 away here in the 3rd. So Nolan Shawnel will be the batter now. Miss by Shawnel, and it's 0-1. Mentioned that Baltimore-Toronto trade in the midst of a doubleheader. Well, the Orioles won both games today, sweeping that doubleheader from the Blue Jays. Shawnel swatting flies.
He's supposed to be invisible.
He's not running the bases, so. I think he's okay now. The Yankees won today. They beat Tampa Bay 7-5. You got one? It was just one bug. One ball, one strike, and one fly swatted for Shawnel in this inning. It's in there 1-2. The Cubs lost in Milwaukee again. The Brewers now have a 2-game lead in the National League Central. 64-43. They have the best record in the National League in all the majors.
They're a team that grinds out at bats, put the ball in play, outstanding pitching, good defense.
Well, Andrew Vaughn had 6 RBIs today. He has 21 in 15 games with the Brewers. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Shawnel. That's downstairs from Corbin. Phillies won tonight. They beat the White Sox 6-3. Vaughn with more RBIs as a Brewer in 15 games this year than he had with the White Sox in 49 games.
Well, it was a short drive for him. That's why.
Could be. Full count now. Houston is winning. They lead Washington 6-2 in the 7th.
That was a 2-2 game not that long ago. They've been struggling at home, the Astros.
Yeah, very badly. That's why their lead has shrunk in the AL West. That's ball 4. So
what a great eye.
Second walk tonight.
And speaking of discipline and how well Taylor Ward has done, you go back to 24. Take a look at the StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud. That was hot zone. The swing percentage were doing his damage. But this season, though, pretty interesting to see. He's waiting for pitches in the heart of the plate, and he is not missing any of those. So that swing percentage right now, where he's just trying to work that pitcher in the zone, has been extremely effective for his swing. Because his swing is, we always talk about it, it's very similar on every pitch.
And a good example was that last pitch. He took it for a strike. It was a borderline pitch. He's not going to do much with that considering his swing path. So even if it was right at the knees, it's better off just taking that pitch anyway. You don't have to swing at every strike. The ball's at 1 strike here. And that one a little bit more in the zone. Corbin again nicking that bottom third. The guys who swing the least on pitches in the zone. James Wood on that list.
How about a guy named Chase not chasing?
Yeah, it's the anti-chase. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We'll see Chase Mydroth and the White Sox this weekend. For now, here's Erica.
Yeah, talking to Ward about that before the game, he said you have to earn pitches in the zone. If you're going to swing outside the zone, they're going to continue to throw outside the zone, so you really have to force them to come in. He gets heat maps, they all do, of the pitchers before the series where the analytics team suggests that you hunt. All of them for him in the middle. He says, I end up throwing the paper away every time because I just know I get middle, and my game plans are really trying to force everything middle. And when he does, good things happen.
I mean, we were even talking about this today on the pregame show. When you think about the way pitchers throw today, because it's high velocity, high spin, sometimes it's difficult for pitchers to consistently throw to those spots where he's not hot at. So eventually at some point during the at-bat, he's going to get a pitch in that middle of the zone and he's going to crush it.
That's the plan. 2 balls, 2 strikes against Corbin here. Ward struck out his first time. Bounce this one softly toward third. Young has it, fires to second for 1, and the Rangers go around the horn for an inning-ending double play.
I'm Jesse's uncertainty, and I really thought house projects were my time to shine. One little, are you sure? He gets stuck before he even got started. But Jesse's changed because of Thumbtack. With their guides, he knows exactly what to do and who to hire, and his house is looking great. Where does that leave me?
Uncertainty doesn't live here. You do. Take care of your home with Thumbtack. Download the app today.
Through Hims, you
can get treatment for weight loss, ED, and hair loss that's made just for you.
Experience Angels baseball. Thank you. With the Friends and Family Fun Pack. That was
that's a wake-up call, Wayne.
For only $44, get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks. For more information regarding the Friends and Family Fun Pack, call 714-4ANGELS or visit angels.com/funpack. And invite your friends too.
Yes.
Big A. A lot of home games coming up. Homestand's not even half over as Josh Young takes ball 1.
Yeah, it's crazy when you think a 4-game set against Seattle here, 3 against Texas. And oh, by the way, you have 3 more with the White Sox and 3 more with the Rays.
And a quick jaunt to Detroit, and then 3 with the Dodgers here. So this is a stretch of 22 out of 28 games at home for the Angels. They're 3-2 so far on that stretch. Well, the importance of really getting out to a good start on this homestand leading up to the trade deadline. Makes these 2 games tonight and tomorrow very important. Angels have a 2-0 lead tonight. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Young.
When you see a healthy hack like that, you're thinking maybe I drop a changeup, see if he can go after some soft contact or swing and miss.
Angels scoring twice in the first inning tonight. Rangers have had 4 hits against Kikuchi, but no runs yet.
Nice play by a fan. Brought a glove. He got that outlet on the changeup.
Kikuchi has now moved into the 3rd best home ERA in the American League this year. He's only behind DeGrom and Framber Valdez in that regard. 2 balls and 2 strikes with no runs allowed in 3 innings tonight. He surpassed Tarek Skubal on that list. Now 2.15 is home ERA. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Young. Like a Plinko game.
Yes.
That ball bounced into the suite behind home plate all the way from the second deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Young, and that fastball runs in. Suites down there right behind the plate. Implemented some of those in the new Rangers Stadium at Globe Life Field in Arlington. There's some of those suites behind home plate like they do here. Not too many stadiums have those these days. Young with a golf swing lifts one to left field. Taylor Ward has to come in for it, and he's there for the catch, 1 out.
Well, again, that curveball well down and in. That's getting a chase here. Getting it out on a curveball.
So with 1 out, the batter is Heim. He lined out to a diving Zach Neto his first time up tonight. 0-1 from Kikuchi. Rangers had 2 hits in the first inning, 1 in the second and 1 in the third, plus an error in the third inning that helped them get a man on base, but Kikuchi's been able to slide around it. 1 ball, 1 strike on Heim.
Actually, that was a pretty good pitch.
Angels pulled off a 6-4 win last night, beat Jacob deGrom. Angels have won twice in games started by deGrom this year. The last time the Angels won multiple games in the same season against a guy who's won multiple Cy Young Awards was 1990. Your Kansas City Royals. Brett Saberhagen got beat 3 times that year by the Angels.
Some battles over the years.
Fly ball to right toward the line. Comparo got a late start coming in, but he's there for the catch and the out.
That pitch was right down the heart of the plate. Every once in a while, you get away with one of those.
Time with sort of an inside out swing. 2 outs in the inning as Higashioka will be the batter.
SoCal kid.
Saberhagen won the Cy Young in '85 and '89. Couple of 20-win seasons. Was 23-6 for the Royals in 1989. 2.16 ERA.
That's a pretty solid season.
Well, you were there.
Yeah, saw it well. You had a pretty good combination of W's that year.
Is that the year you won 20?
No, the year before.
88.
15. Not that I'm counting.
All right, well, you still remember that. That's good.
That's a plus.
1 ball.
At my age, that's a plus. Is that what you're going to say, Wade, next?
1 ball, 1 strike on Higashioka.
I think you were going to say that one.
Well, Saberhagen only won 14 in '88, so you carried him that year. And got you in '89. 2 balls and a strike. You know, you talk about George Brett all the time. You don't talk about Saberhagen.
Yeah, we had so much fun. We were roommates, and I just loved it. You talk about a guy who could throw hard, and he could literally paint fastballs. I mean, he had that one season. I think with the Mets, he had more wins than walks himself, just like Fergie Jenkins did. I would prefer just not to have 120 walks in a season one time just for fun.
It's in the strike year in '94. He had 14 wins and 13 walks. It was his best year with the Mets. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Higashioka.
Some contact made against Kikuchi so far. He hasn't had 1 swing and miss so far on his fastball. He did get a called 3rd strike with a fastball. Usually when he rides that one above the hands, like we talked about at go-tos, he'll get a swing and miss on that one. Oh, that was a good pitch. Might have been just a tad below the strike zone, but a pretty good pitch. Zach Neto thought it was a strike.
Seemed to. So if this stays in, Shawnel is over but out of room.
Already now you've seen that pitch count jump up there again. Kikuchi now. It's up to 71 here.
Not yet through the 4th. 3-2. The fly ball hit well to left field. Taylor Ward goes all the way back. He's at the wall and he's out of room. It's a home run for Kyle Higashioka to get the Rangers on the board.
Slider again, right in the middle of the plate. Got away with Anaheim, but this time he didn't get away with Higashioka. Hit it out.
So the Huntington Beach native Kyle Higashioka out of Edison High School. A home run against his hometown team.
And that was a pitch. It was hit me. All you hope he does is pop it up. And you can see he hits that baseball, be able to get the backspin on it. A great view of that on the barrel of the bat.
Baseball line to right center, and that will fall for a base hit for Smith. It's the 2nd homer for Higashioka here at Angel Stadium this year.
He just got a lot of the plate. Just like that, the Rangers feel like they're back in business.
He had never homered in this ballpark until this season. Now he's done it twice.
You know, he has a lot of family and friends here.
Here's Duran, the number 9 batter. You're right. The most concerning thing here, I think, is Kikuchi is again at a high pitch count. He has not completed 6 innings in a start since June 25th, 5 in a row where he's gone fewer than 6. I have to really control his pitch count to get through 6 innings tonight, considering he's not yet out of the 4th and he's at 75 already.
He's not getting a lot of swing and misses too, so there's been a lot of contact made, foul balls hit. 25 pitches this inning alone.
It's been rare in the month of July that the Angels have had a starter even go 6 innings in games. There's a fly ball to left to end the inning. The Rangers get on the board on a homer by Higashioka.
Want the effects of Viagra, but faster? Meet Rose Sparks. They contain sildenafil and tadalafil, the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis, but Sparks dissolve under the tongue. Dissolvables work faster than old school pills. Plus, tadalafil, the active ingredient in Cialis, stays in your system for long-lasting results. Faster acting and long-lasting? We got you. See if Sparks are right for you at ro.co/sparks.
Right this second at some convenience store somewhere, man, I'm thirsty. Someone really wants a soda. But that same someone's stuck between something with too much buzz or something way too boring. What if there were a better soda?
Hey, yo! Read the sign.
Weird policy, but okay.
Get a poppy.
Okay, that's what's up. A soda with 5 grams of sugar?
Drink it, you buy it.
Dude, yes.
Guess I'm buying it.
The Angels have only had 1 hit against Patrick Corbin. It was a productive hit. Joe Adeil, a run-scoring single plus an error on the end of that play that allowed the 2nd run to score. See if the offense can get more going here with Adeil leading off in the bottom of the 4th inning against Corbin.
Even that base hit wasn't hit hard.
It's a strike. Rangers have had 6 hits against Kikuchi, but only 1 run. The homer by Higashioka.
And a couple good defensive plays. A good throw by Taylor Ward. A diving play by Zach Neto.
Balls 2 strikes on Adeil. Corbin has not necessarily been around the plate much. Strike rate just a little over 50%. He's walked a couple of hitters. He's hit a batter. There's been an error behind him. 2 errors actually. Here's Adeil roping one to the left field corner. He has both hits now for the Angels, and this one a leadoff double. Now could be more as it gets by Haggerty. Adeil's trying for 3rd, and he'll make it.
That's that corner. Angels in the outfield out there, just kind of moving that away again in the corner. That ball was rocketed. That's a slider down and in. Joe Adeil was so good on lower 3rd. That was 106 off the bat. Well, we said that first hit wasn't hit hard, but that was hit extremely hard.
Let's see if this ends up being the 3rd error tonight for a Texas team that has committed the fewest errors in the American League. Definitely an extra base hit for Adeil. He's on 3rd with nobody out. And Rengifo pops one foul, so Joe Adeil credited with a triple, but it keeps up with his very high extra base hit percentage against left-handers this year.
That would be his first triple of the season. It's a big run. Got to get that home right here if you're Rengifo.
Runner on 3rd, nobody out. Angels have been pretty good at knocking these runs in for the most part this year. 0-2 on Rengifo.
Remember, he got him a swing at a breaking ball in the dirt last time. And Renifo been pretty solid as far as bringing those breaking balls up and not going after them.
Angels trying to tack on at least one here after the leadoff triple for Adeil. Texas with their infield in on an 0-2 count. An 18-game stretch here for Renifo as we take a look at our Kia player profile where he's hit the ball much better.
7 multi-hit games too during this stretch. Won't even take a sac fly now, especially with 2 strikes. By the way, that was a good block by Higashioka behind the plate there on that one in the dirt. What a job that was.
Keep that man at third base. Some chances here for the Angels to knock him in. Already up 2-1.
Much better take on that one. Same pitch. Got him a chase the first at bat. Remembered it well.
Another good stop by Higashioka with that man on third.
I feel like he might see a cutter here now.
Corbin's pitch count has been ratcheted up as well. Or throw over 30 in the first inning tonight. Both starters have had to work hard here in the first 4 innings, although just a 2-1 game. And both starters using up a lot of gas to get there. 3-2. Ground ball to short. Smith able to handle it, keep the runner at third, and get the out.
Got that cutter in on him just enough to keep it on the ground. Get the infield in. Keep it in now.
One big out for Corbin. Now d'Arnaud, a guy who's hit him well.
You see how much he tied him up with that cutter in. Not a whole lot of exit velocity on that one because he got it in just enough on him. Good decision by Joe. A lot of times you see that contact play, not on that one.
Travis d'Arnaud flied out his first time. 9 for 21 against Corbin. Fouls off the first pitch at home plate. Be a big momentum swing for the Rangers if Corbin can work through this inning without giving up that run. Leadoff triple from Adeil.
And then you got the top of the order coming up too. Travis d'Arnaud has been really good in these spots to be able to get a pitch he can hit in the air deep enough. Does have a sac fly this season also. It's a pretty good pitch. He's going to try to stay that cutter in. Makes it more difficult as a right-handed batter to be able to get the barrel to it and lift it and get it over the infield. But if it stays out over the plate, it's flat and it goes right to the barrel.
One of the better changeups we've seen from Corbin tonight. 2 balls, 2 strikes on d'Arnaud. Leadoff triple from Adeil. Corbin able to respond with a ground out from Renifo to a drawn in infield. Now that infield still in. Corbin trying to get by d'Arnaud. Angels trying to add to their lead. That's ball 3. Another long at bat. Both pitchers in the mid-70s as far as their pitch count.
And so far he's thrown a lot of times in his full count so far. He's thrown cutters. Darnell was leaning in on that fastball too, by the way.
3-2. It's nowhere near. Ball 4. Walk. We'll bring up Gustavo Campero. We saw a lot of, or at least some of, as Mike Maddox comes to the mound. When Ron Washington was managing this team, was squeeze plays. We have not seen that much under Ray Montgomery.
Or even a safety squeeze, push bunt.
But wonder if this is a scenario where you might.
Especially with a left-handed pitcher, you can get a really big lead.
Campero is due up. Runners on the corners as we find out what D tonight from Jack in the Box.
We killed it with your new Munchie Meal, T-Pain. Pretty much, Jack.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Here is Campero, bounced out to the pitcher his first time.
He's aggressive on the first pitch, but you got to make sure you get a pitch in your zone and not help out Corbin here.
And you want to stay away from a ground ball at somebody too. That's why you think about a potential squeeze play here.
It's kind of early for that, but you still got to get add-on runs here against the Rangers.
And you need to get Adeil home here after that leadoff triple. He's still at third now. Runner at first, Darno after the walk. And here is Campero against Corbin. First pitch, a strike. Rangers are thinking about the bunt too. Duran cheating in at first, and Young closer at third as well.
Knew with a young hitter at the plate, a veteran on the mound, he was going to try, especially when he got ahead 0-1. He was going to throw that slider below the strike zone, and there's a pretty good chance, nearly 50% of the time, he's going to go right back to the same exact pitch.
See if he leaves one up. No balls, 2 strikes. Changeup that time. Campero laid off. See pitchers rack up this number of pitches this early in a game with such low scoring. Kikuchi's thrown 76 through 4, and Corbin's at 78 and 3 1/3. Now 79 with a bouncer foul.
He was able to get that at least in the strike zone. A lot of times when you're a pitcher on the mound, you see a swing like that, you're going to try to throw your slider in the dirt potentially and trust your catcher to keep it in front.
30 pitch first inning and 20 pitches in this inning. Leadoff triple from Adeil. Angels at least trying to get him home. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A fly ball to shallow right. Probably not going to get it done, especially with Garcia's arm. And he dropped it. Now Adeil's trying to score. They're getting out at second, but Adeil comes in as Garcia dropped the ball in right.
Boy, some breaks today for a team that doesn't make any mistakes defensively.
Technically, I think that's scored as a fielder's choice RBI, I think. But
yes, because you can't give an error because there's an out recorded.
Well, that was a clear out with Adeil at third base. He would not have tried to score on this play until Garcia dropped the ball. So a huge break, and as you said, the Rangers defense has been very out of the ordinary tonight, and Bruce Bochy doesn't appreciate it, and neither does Corbin. It's been the best defensive team in the AL this year.
It's going to, you know, 2 runs really in this game would have been gifts for the Halos.
And from Garcia.
Yes.
Garcia made the error earlier that allowed the first or the second run to score on Adeil's base hit.
The crazy thing, that doesn't even go down as an error because they did get it out with it.
Plus that ball in the left field corner that Haggerty couldn't scoop. Now the runner is going. Higashioka with a throw that's off the mark, and Campero is called out for oversliding the bag. So Campero had beaten the throw as it was off the mark, but his overslide ends the inning. Angels cash in one, 3-1 the score.
Ooh, that's a lovely view.
What are you two looking at?
Tit pick.
What did you say?
Tit pick. Tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
Man, these seats.
Right? I wonder how the other guys are doing.
I spent hours finding a deal on these.
Trash. You should have used Game Time. The easiest way to find only the best deals for the best seats with their Game Time picks. What time is it? Game Time.
When we started Warby Parker, we just sold glasses. And only online. But people liked them. A lot. So we offered more things. Like sunglasses and contacts. And then we thought, what if we sold eyewear online and in stores? So we did that. And now we have stores in neighborhoods all over. There you can chat with friendly opticians and get eye exams from top-notch doctors. Now, no matter where you go, we've got your eyes covered.
Mr. Your Little Angel for the 2025 Junior Angels Kids Club, presented by OC Waste and Recycling. Members receive 4 ticket vouchers, a Zach Neto headband, and more for only $20. Visit angels.com/Junior Angels for more info. Kikuchi throws one to the backstop. Just for good measure, we've seen all kinds of strange occurrences here in the first 2 games of this series.
Changing eye level. Where's that bowl behind the plate there?
Adolis Garcia has made an error and then dropped a sure out that would have prevented the Angels from scoring a run. Really, they've gotten 2 runs tonight off of bad defense from Garcia. And now Kikuchi, all over the place to start this inning, has hit Haggerty to lead off the 5th.
Probably see some movement in the bullpen now for the Halos. It's been a tough battle here for Kikuchi tonight. Especially when you get a gift run like that and you hit the first batter you face, and all of a sudden now tying runs coming right to the plate for Texas.
The bullpen's had a lot of work this month. The Angels have only had 6 games out of the 24 they've played in July where their starter has made it through 6 innings. Soriano's done it half of those times. Tyler Anderson's done it twice, and Kyle Hendricks did it the other day. It's been rare, though, for the Angels to have a starter go 6 innings this month. Only the Yankees and Mets have had fewer games, and the Angels have had getting that starter through 6. Here's a liner over the head of Neto for a clean base hit from Langford. So the Rangers come right back here in the 5th inning.
Always that leadoff base runner gets things going for the opponent, especially when you're looking for that shutdown inning. Now you have a guy at the plate who's a very, very good hitter, but a guy that will roll into a double play. But he's got a lot of power.
And Wyatt Langford's 3 for 3 tonight after that base hit. So here's Simeon. Now Barry Enright will come to the mound with Connor Brogdon getting loose. So it's been too much of a familiar sight for the Angels that they have had their bullpen start going in the 5th inning of games. Last night, Kohanowitz 4 2/3. Mentioned Hendricks getting through 6 on Sunday, but Anderson 4 2/3 Saturday. Kikuchi 4 2/3 in his last start last Thursday. And he's not recorded an out yet in the 5th inning tonight. Angels have an off day every week coming up through the month of August, so they're at least able to reset once a week, which is rare within the course of a season. They'll be off this Thursday, and then every single Thursday in the month of August they are off. They'll have a stretch of about 2.5 weeks at the end of August to the middle of September They play every day, but for the next month or so, they'll have an off day every week, including this week. Here is Semien.
Pretty good, good speed on the bases too for Texas. 11 stolen bases and 15 stolen bases.
Haggerty at second base, Langford at first. Angels have been gifted a couple of runs tonight, and they lead by 2. Haggerty's trying to time Kikuchi right now. All 1 to Semien. Important games for the Angels. You understand Ray Montgomery getting the bullpen up. Kikuchi has not been sharp tonight, but he hasn't broken yet. Angels trying to nudge closer to 500. They're only 3 under right now and 4.5 back in the wild card entering today. Yankees and Red Sox have won their games. The Mariners, though, are trailing in Sacramento tonight 4-0 in the 4th. Two balls and a strike on Semien as Kikuchi falls behind. We've seen long first innings elongate Kikuchi and his pitch count, shortening his nights recently, but tonight he had a quicker first inning. Yet that pitch count is still way up there.
And he got him to chase and expand on that slider there. Semien felt he was in a good hitter's count. He's looking fastball, got a slider instead.
Two balls, 2 strikes on Marcus Semien. He just stepped off for a second
time now. If he did it again, it would be a balk, and both guys go to scoring position.
So it gives those base runners some extra steps if they do want to take off. 2-2. Now full count. I would think the runners almost certainly would be going.
Definitely going, because you can't. You have to pick them off. Otherwise, they're going to get a big jump here. This potentially could be the last batter here for Kikuchi if he can't get Semien out.
And get a line drive triple play if they do take
that would be even better.
They don't, and Semien strikes out.
That was his best slider of the night. That is still the pitcher's best friend in triple play. I don't care what anybody says. They always say double play. I say triple play.
Well, he's the best friend that doesn't visit very often.
No. Nasty slider there. Pretty good depth on that, good spin. Now Garcia's had 2 really good swings against Kikuchi on fastballs up and hit hard to right field.
It's this one hard. Neto can't reach it with a dive. It's off his glove into left field. Haggerty comes home. Garcia with an RBI drives in the second Ranger run tonight, and it's 3-2.
And that slider more of the plate. That was a rocket. Even if Neto's able to get that, if he has a play, maybe potentially a play at third at best.
So now Josh Young, who has swung the bat well since returning from the minor leagues, has a base hit tonight. Former first-round pick. Young had a really good year for the Rangers a couple of years ago in their World Series year.
He's had some good swings this entire game, too.
There's an 8-game hitting streak. Langford the tying run at second base. Garcia's at first, and Kikuchi steps off again. Kikuchi just trying to get through this inning with the lead intact. He's allowed a hit by pitch and a couple of singles to score 1 run.
Got away with that changeup there. See if he can make a perfect pitch right now, Kikuchi.
The Angels will have everyone available in their bullpen tonight, although maybe not Kenley Jansen, who's pitched the last 2 days. He got 4 outs yesterday in such easy fashion.
Don't be surprised if he's available. And if he says he's available, there's a pretty good chance you're not going to stop him.
Well, certainly not. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
He had that nasty slider he threw to Marcus Semien right here. against Young.
Big pitch here on 1-2. That's a high changeup. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A laborious effort here for Kikuchi tonight. 91 pitches in just 4 1/3 innings. Patrick Corbin has had a similar effort. Angels have the lead for now, and Kikuchi steps off again. So that's twice again.
I better strike him out, throw him out now.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Any sort of out would do. Now the runner's getting a big lead. Langford's taking off, so is Garcia, as Young fouls one off. You know, it's a risk to some degree, but if Kikuchi had fired to second base there, he probably would have had Langford.
Yep.
If you do step off a 3rd time, you have to record it out or it's a balk. But in that case, Langford had such a big lead. Kikuchi could have easily gotten him in some trouble there. See if he takes a little less of a lead. No, he's taking an even bigger one now. They're going to try it, and they got him!
Wow, gutsy play. They might check it. This could be huge if it's overturned.
Langford was begging for them to make that throw.
Oh, they're going to check it.
So now keep in mind, if the Rangers win this review, it will be a balk, and the runners will go to 2nd and 3rd. A perfect throw from Kikuchi. The tag was a little high, though.
He's out.
Challenging out call at second base.
He had to tag on before his hand got on the bag there.
That's the.
At least at that angle, it looked like he did.
If there's any angle to suggest otherwise.
You see the hand's not quite on the base, and then you see that tag right on the helmet.
The Rangers taking a chance here on the challenge.
I think it's worth it. I think it's still worth it for them to do so.
If he gets that helmet, he's definitely out.
You see that the tag and then the hand is on the bag.
I would think this will stand at least. It's a big play because the Rangers would get the runners to advance to 2nd and 3rd if it's overturned. It's a gutsy call from the Angels because you have to make a perfect throw.
Yes. Any high throw, you have no chance. He threw it right on the bag. It looks like he gets him right there before the hand is in there.
There's no sort of obstruction there, is there?
That's the only thing I'm thinking about it is that's part of the.
He's got that foot down. Yeah, he's got that foot down in front of the base.
But I mean, the throw is carrying him that way too.
Yeah, he has to be able to go get the ball. This is an important moment here. This would be a huge swing. You see him reaching for the throw, so I think he's okay in terms of obstruction.
After review, the call on the field stands. The runner is out. Texas will lose their challenge.
What a gutsy play. Timing perfect. Kikuchi. Renhefo. Wow. Or if it's not an out, it's 2nd and 3rd with 1 out.
So 2 outs. I think Kikuchi is wondering now if the disengagements reset. They do.
Yes.
So he would be back to 0 after that pickoff attempt. So with the result of Garcia at first base, it's a new scenario with 2 outs and the runner at first. So he will get to reset his disengagements. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count on Josh Young.
I think Garcia is going to go here too.
Now he will go because it's 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Wow, needed that punch out with the fastball upstairs. Halos are still leading somehow.
Off Base is coming in a brand new format. Join Lauren Gardner and Xavier Scruggs as they explore all the baseball buzz across social media, pop culture, and around the majors. The Off Base Podcast, all season long, only on MLB Network.
Did he do it? Unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing and never miss it back. Enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network. Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
Premier talent.
First take from the players.
I'm just excited to put any pair of cleats on.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, weekdays on MLB Network.
Keep on nailing and never miss it back. Enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
So in a game that has featured a lot of base runners, although not many hits on the Angels side, they're the team with the lead 3-2, and Patrick Corbin back to work here in the bottom of the 5th. Wyatt Langford picked off of second base in the top of the inning after Kikuchi used a third disengagement to record a pickoff. We don't see that a lot.
Remember Griffith Canning when he was a Halo tried that, but he ended up not getting him. It ended up being a balk.
Yeah, I can't think of too many times I've actually seen a third disengagement result in an out. Kevin Newman leads off here in the 5th over the last few years since that rule has come in.
Bullpen action going. It looks like that's going to be it for Kikuchi.
Another start short of 6 innings would be his 6th in a row in that regard. Going 5 tonight.
Well, Patrick Corbin has thrown the ball well. There's been some odd plays behind him that really is the reason why he's down in this game.
This bearded lumberjack looking individual is John Gray, they told me. I remember him looking much different than that at one point in his career.
And his starter. It's a big game for both teams, huge games for both teams here.
Newman pops this one up foul. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Corbin's had one game where he's been over 100 pitches, throwing 110. It's back in May, so he hasn't done that a whole lot. So it's getting near to that point where you might see John Gray come in soon.
And likely this will be the last inning for Corbin if he even makes it through. Newman spoils another 1 ball, 2 strikes. Both starters have had to fight their pitch counts tonight, both getting into the 90s within the 5th inning. Corbin not quite there yet, but he will be soon. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Newman leading off. Reached on an error his first time. He waves through that for strike 3. Rangers, who have been a very strong defensive team this year, have not been so tonight.
Yeah, just throw in there, just a bobble there, and Shawnel, this great base running.
It's the error by Smith that allowed Newman to reach. It was in the bottom of the 4th. The Angels basically got a free run thanks to that ball kicked around to the left field corner and a dropped fly ball by Garcia, which helped Joe Adeil score. It'll go down as an earned run because there were no errors actually charged in that inning to the Rangers. One, they could not have been charged in error, even though Garcia dropped that ball. It was a fielder's choice. They got an out on it. But that other one, the one that rolled around in the corner, could have been. Neto swung through a pitch, almost hit him.
This cutter has been great today for Corbin.
Well, he's tunneling it off that slider and his fastball all in that same zone. cutter runs off the plate.
And he's starting on the inside corner, so even if he makes some mistakes, it's off the plate, and it's not starting in the middle. It's starting right on the inside corner and breaking off the plate.
1-2 strikes on Neto, hit by a pitch earlier and scored a run. How's this one foul? Trout is on deck. Trout with 397 career home runs. After hitting one off Logan Gilbert Sunday, he's pacing toward 400.
He's had a tough time making contact so far in the series, so hopefully when he does make contact, it goes a long way. So Kikuchi talking with d'Arnaud and Sal Fasano there.
These two guys have been a big boon to the Angels pitching staff this year. Travis d'Arnaud and Sal Fasano both.
Boy, does Sal Fasano know the art of pitching. He was a great catcher. Knows how to set up hitters. Good communicator too with the pitchers.
And that's the big thing I think with Sal Fasano is not just his knowledge and experience and all that. It's the dissemination of the information.
Yep, because he's got it all and he's ready to give it all, but he also can speak in a way that you can understand when you're on the mound, especially when games are going so fast on you at times.
Because he's a good Chicago Italian.
Oh, I knew that was coming.
I set you right up. 1-2.
And he survived me in Kansas City, so that's even a bigger plus.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good at bat work, and he's been patient at that leadoff spot. Mixing a few more walks here and there. He's able to get on base. I would imagine this Bochy's going to go to bullpen, even though Corbin's been really good against Trout throughout his whole career, including tonight.
John Gray is ready as Neto fouls off another. So Corbin near 100 pitches now. Last time out through only 69 pitches in 5 2/3 innings. Last time he made it to 100, only time this year was June 30th against Baltimore. Got to 110 that night. This will be the 9th pitch of the at bat. And Neto strikes out on it. Backdoor slider that stayed up, and Neto punches out. So even with that pitch count on the rise, Corbin gets back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning.
Well, it's one of those ones, probably not by design upstairs like that, but got away with it. As a hitter, you see that, and your eyes get big. You think you got a chance to do damage.
Here's Trout with 2 outs. Swinging and missing on the first pitch.
Well, you can tell he's not seeing the baseball well out of Patrick Corbin's hand. No, he went after a pitch well out of the strike zone last at bat, and they did the same thing there on the first pitch, a slider.
It's over, but low. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Trout 2 strikeouts tonight. Punched out 3 times yesterday while drawing a walk. So he's 0 for 5 with 5 strikeouts so far in this series against the Texas team he has normally handled. Bounces this one through a base hit.
Oh, he stayed on that one well. That baseball was almost in the catcher's mitt. That's a good swing by Trout on that one. Got a sinker out over the plate to shorten up and make good contact with it. The baseball was hit 110 off the bat. How short he was and direct is going that way.
There's Shawnel, who's walked twice so far against Corbin. This will be the last batter certainly for Corbin tonight, with Gray ready in the bullpen in case Shawnel reaches. And a new inning to work with if he doesn't. Ball 1. 102 pitches for Corbin. He has flown by even Kikuchi's high pitch count in this game. He's thrown at least 20 pitches in 3 of the 5 innings. It's a fly ball, right center, hit pretty well. Garcia's back, still going back, and he leaps. And did he catch it? He did. He caught it on top of the wall.
Wow, after what happened earlier in the game, he brings that one back. Looking to make sure that didn't hit the wall and into his glove, but I think it was a straight catch.
Shawnel robbed of a homer. Garcia caught it all the way.
turn on baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Experience live baseball in a whole new way with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire.
MLB Big Inning, every game night on MLB.tv.
Hey, Chicago, what do you say? Cubs are going to win today.
This is their chance to have another run. This is their time.
This is the Cubs division to lose this year.
They need to be singing the song quite a bit this year.
That's hammered. Kyle Tucker, welcome to the Cubs. Gone! Anthony Swanson.
He's one of the most talented ball players.
Pete Crow Armstrong, what a stud.
Showed it in Imanaga. It's about falling in love with him.
Seiya Suzuki for the grand slam.
And this is when you put the pedal to the metal.
I think we got a really good team.
That starting rotation, it doesn't get better than that.
Dominating night from Logan Gilbert.
Trying to be out there and take the ball as much as I can.
Swing and a miss against Luis Castillo.
It's wipeout stuff. He's a legit ace.
Talk about depth. The Mariners really have.
What a masterpiece from George Corbin.
Just trying to go out there and give my team the best chance to win. Julio Rodriguez is an absolute superstar out there in center field.
Go by zone Julio.
Once I go, I just want to have everything ready.
The guy's dangerous. Julio.
6th inning, Adeil Garcia robbing Nolan Shawnel of a home run. The Rangers defense has been spotty tonight, but Garcia, with our All-State good hands replay, saved 2 runs.
And we talk about redemption last night for Capera. Same thing here now for Garcia, bringing that one back. They reviewed that crew chief review. Clearly caught that baseball.
I'm not sure why they went to a crew chief review, but they did, and the call was confirmed. Shawnel robbed of a homer. Garcia's given up a couple of runs tonight with his defense, but he saved 2 there. And now in the 6th inning, Yusei Kikuchi is back out there. He's thrown 94 pitches in 5 innings. Really, the Angels kind of pushing him tonight because they've not had their starters go deep into games much lately.
And a lot of work out of the bullpen, and really his slider tonight at times hasn't been the crisp slider that we're used to seeing. That was straight down the heart of the plate. He got away with that one there on a fly ball to Capera, but then the very next one, a slider right in the heart of the plate again, almost the exact same spot, and hit out of the ballpark. My theory is here, where you see those sliders there, where they're at, middle, 1 out, 1 home run, is you're trying to keep Seager at the moment on the bench.
That could be, but Ezekiel Duran is the spot where they would bat Seager anyway. He's due up 4th in the inning. I don't think Kikuchi would be along for that. Although now that's the guy that's warming up in the bullpen. That's the guy keeping Seager on the bench, Brock Burke. As you see ball 1 here to Jonah Heim leading off in the 6th inning. But this is kind of that earn your money moment for Yusei Kikuchi. He was brought in, got a big contract to be the anchor in the rotation. Well, this is kind of that anchor in the rotation type inning. You wouldn't ask from anyone except one of your best guys. And here's a liner to right center. It sets up Adeil as he goes back, still going, makes the catch, touches up against the wall and holds on.
That baseball was crushed. Nice play by Joe Adeil. That was 105 miles per hour off the bat, and it had some ride to it. Good route. Knows he's going to be a good chance of running into that wall, and does so, and holds on to the baseball.
Good play, 1 out. Here's Higashioka, homered off Kikuchi the last time. Fouls this one softly behind home plate. Everybody was ready in the booth.
Yes, they were. That might have been our shot. But with a swing like that, you would think, okay, you might be thinking bullpen action.
Mentioned the Angels bullpen has been used a lot. Too many starts of late that have gone fewer than 6 innings for Kikuchi every start in July. Trying to get through 6 though with that high pitch count. Run back out there for this inning. The 0-2. Line drive to left. We'll see if Ray Montgomery wants to go to the bullpen now.
Well, he missed the spot again. Another pitch right down the heart of the plate and was hit hard.
Well, so was the ball Heim hit, even though it found leather. And the catch by Adeil, and Ray Montgomery thinking about it. Smith is due up. You have Burke ready, which will keep Seager on the bench for now. And it looks like that's the way the Angels are going to go here, although Ray's going to bring out the interpreter as well. So maybe not. We'll see. Every out so important tonight, especially in a close game. Both of these teams need wins. Rangers are closer in the wild card race than the Angels, but the Halos are not that far away. And they're going to leave Kikuchi in for one more batter here. It'll be Josh Smith. He was 1 for 2 with a base hit tonight.
That's interesting because he missed his spot by a lot on an 0-2 pitch, and then a line shot by Jonah Heim to right center.
Like Burke was headed into the game. He was down the stairs in the bullpen. He's got to go back up now. And
he's got to be careful that inner part of the plate against Smith. He is super quick inside.
We've seen that plenty of times. He's showing bunt here and takes ball 1. It's the 100th pitch for Kikuchi. First time he's reached 100 pitches since July 2nd. And 3 straight starts and 4 out of 5 where he made it to 100 in June and the early part of July. So 100 tonight. 1 ball, no strikes on Smith. One of the better sliders we've seen.
Yeah, almost like that one he threw to Marcus Semien. He's left a few of those over the plate, not like Kikuchi with his slider normally.
Nine hits have been allowed, 8 of them singles, and the 1 homer by Higashioka. 9 hits tie a season high. Another drag bunt attempt.
Oh, hopefully he's okay. Kikuchi tried to bounce off the mound quickly on that.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Kikuchi bounced right back up after falling down the mound.
Tried to be quick to get to that baseball. And
I'm going to check on him. He's delivered a lot of pitches tonight.
Trying to say he's okay.
Worry about the fatigue portion of that too. It doesn't help a tired pitcher to have to roll around on the ground for a moment.
Gonna throw a pitch here too.
You think you want to save every bullet imaginable here. He's thrown 103 pitches as it is. Gonna throw another one.
I used to try to save a pitch or two even warming up in between innings.
Yeah, exactly. You want to have every possible part of your arsenal here and every bit of energy to push through the middle portion of this game with a high pitch count, especially in a 1-run game. It's 2-2 on Smith, who's tried to bunt a couple of times. Now it's 3-2. Not a lot of sharpness to Kikuchi tonight. A few good pitches. And you could use one here to get through this at bat. Burke is ready in the bullpen.
He's going to have to make a perfect pitch here too against Smith.
Drive to right center. Campero got a good jump but won't be able to get to it. It's another hit, and that has to be the end for Kikuchi.
That was right down the middle of the plate again. Another breaking ball. Slider's been left over the middle of the plate a lot. Now I'll tell you, anything in that inner half of the plate, he hits it hard, and he did so again.
Should have used tick pick.
Wait, what'd you say?
Tick pick. Look.
Oh, whoa, whoa, dude.
What? There are no hidden fees. What'd you guys think I said?
Oh, tick pick. I thought you said.
Man, these seats. Right? I wonder how the other guys are doing.
I spent hours finding a deal on these.
Trash. You should have used Game Time. The easiest way to find only the best deals for the best seats with their Game Time picks. What time is it? Game Time.
As a parent, your plate is usually full long before dinner time rolls around. That's why Home Chef's family menu is making it easier than ever to sit down and eat together. Delicious 4-serving meals packed with family-friendly flavors are just a delivery away. Our fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and simple recipe steps save you time and money while making it easy to sit down for a family meal everyone will love. Home Chef's family menu, solving family dinner, one meal at a time. Get 18 free meals at homechef.com.
Baseball on FanDuel Sports Network, brought to you by UCI Health, compassionate expert care for everyone in the region. Learn more at ucihealth.org, and by Pechanga Resort Casino. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga, conveniently located off the I-15 in Temecula. Here's Brock Burke, the former Ranger, who has looked pretty good for the Angels lately.
51st game this season.
Burke coming in. It's still Duran at the plate. Seager's on the bench tonight.
Good changeup there, a little grunt changeup.
Yeah, if you're going to grunt, you have to grunt on every pitch. Ball 1 strike on the number 9 batter Duran, who's 0 for 2 tonight. Foul ball hit hard and through. Base hit that will tie the game. Higashioka comes home. Smith goes to third, and it's Ezekiel Duran hitting all of 138. Now the ball gets away. A runner trying to score, and he's safe.
That's that aggressive base running we've been talking about. Didn't slow down. And just like that, the Halos are down 4-3.
Ezekiel Duran, who has hit nothing this year, drives this one through.
And he stops it within the high throw, and then a little bit of a bobble on the transfer.
And the throw kind of skipped off the glove of Neto. Shawnel corralled it quickly and then just needed that extra moment.
That's just a great slide. Just barely gets that back part of the plate, but does.
It should be an error on Taylor Ward, and that's exactly what happened to the Angels earlier. They gave a run right back the way they got one. An outfielder error, throwing the ball back to the infield with a man on third. Shawnel scored that way earlier. Now Smith does here. The Angels are behind. So Duran gets 1 RBI for knocking in Higashioka, and Smith scores on that second Angels error tonight. Now each team has made 2 errors. Runs charged to Kikuchi, sent back out for this 6th inning. It didn't work out. Back-to-back singles, and then Burke giving up a hit to the first batter he faces, scores 2 runs. Weird game here tonight. Been very cleanly played. Neto was able to pick this one and start an inning-ending double play.
I'll give you this brand new
electric vehicle
if you can prove to me you know your finances. How many subscriptions are you paying for?
Just 3.
You sure? Let's download the Rocket Money app right now and see if you're right. It's actually 21 subscriptions, which is costing you around $370 a month.
The app is telling you all this?
Rocket Money shows you all your expenses in one place and even helps you suggest a budget based on your past spending. Don't worry about the 21 subscriptions. You can cancel them right within the app. It'll even try and get you some of your money back.
This tiny home trend, not for me. Now this is more like it. The same goes for my footwear. So I went hands-free with wide-fit Skechers slip-ins. Just step in and go without bending down or touching my shoes. Wide-fit, hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
The MLB Network podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network podcast, presented by New Balance. Available wherever you get your podcasts.
Taylor Ward at his 25th home run of the year yesterday off Jacob deGrom.
And he got that pitch right in that swing path, hard to the plate, and damage done against an incredible pitcher.
Taylor Ward has been more disciplined this year at hitting those fastballs a lot harder.
Discipline is he's working in the pitches in his strike zone. That's the key. You see that slugging percentage versus fastballs this season compared to his career, especially through last season.
Ward leads off here against the new pitcher, John Gray. He deals ball 1.
Gray still pretty firm fastball, 92-97. Curveball, you saw a slider there and a changeup. 4-pitch guy has been a starter throughout his career.
For pitchers, there are some rules in place. Can't have white sleeves, can't have stuff showing on your glove, so on and so forth. I'm surprised you're allowed to have hair this long. I mean, you could easily lose the ball in that wind of hair that's flying by with John Gray. What'd you think?
You're talking about a guy that had hair like that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hey, whatever distraction you could have on the mound, you always try to work it.
How could it not be a distraction? I mean, especially with when his arm is cocked back, the hair is all whipping around. This is Gray's 3rd relief appearance this year. As Ward flips one to left center field, easy for Langford. 1 away. Corbin now in line for the win after going 5 innings, allowing 3 runs on 3 hits tonight.
He deserved better, really. He threw the ball pretty well. Nothing really outside of the, a couple swings against him. Joe Adeil hit a ball hard. Trouty hit a ball hard. This is a game you got to win. You have to find a way to win this game.
Joe Adeil at the plate here. He's had a good night. RBI single, a triple, and a run scored as well. Facing Gray, a longtime starter, made a handful of relief appearances last year. This year was slated to be in the Rangers rotation. And really, Patrick Corbin won his job because Gray got hit by a comebacker. They signed Corbin after that happened. And Gray got hit by a line drive and had a fractured forearm. So that's when the Rangers said, oh, we need another starter now. So they signed Corbin. And that's worked out very well for them. And now Gray's in the bullpen upon his return.
Yeah, you see him be more aggressive. That was a perfect pitch on a fastball right on the outside corner of the knees. Joe Adeil didn't like that call, but it was right there, unfortunately for Joe.
Gray had some pretty decent years in Colorado, all things considered. And he's been okay as a Ranger, too. Signed a big contract to come to Texas a few years ago. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Adeil. This is the last year of the 4-year deal Gray signed with the Rangers.
Joe Adeil's slugged breaking pitches really well this season. See if he can get one of those sliders in the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Joe. Angels have seen Gray a fair amount since joining the Rangers. Full count. Gray is 4-1 lifetime against the Angels in 6 starts at .338 ERA.
Good battle there. Nasty sinker is not quite a strike, but you got to fight that one off. Especially when the one earlier was called a strike against you. That's a good take.
That's ball 4, so Adeil gets on base with a walk.
And last season, John Gray allowed 9 stolen bases in 9 attempts against him.
Hasn't really been a part of Adeil's game this year. He's only had 3 steals in 4 tries. Stole a lot of bases last year. Let's see if he's active with 1 out. He's the tying run at first. Loops one toward the line. It's dumped foul, though. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, you just look at the way Gray throws the ball. A little bit of a leg kick, but a longer throwing motion gives you a chance. Guarantee you, our young senior is over there right now saying something about that as far as his times to the plate.
Corner, a good pitch, 0-2. Angels have been out hit tonight 11-3, but they are very much in this game, only down by a run. Each team has made 2 errors. They've been costly. The Rangers have coughed up a couple of runs thanks to their defense. The Angels have given up 1. Swing and a miss, strikes out Rengifo, 2 down. Now d'Arnaud will be the batter. Braves playing tonight against the Royals, lost 9-6, but they might have lost Ronald Acuna. He left the game with an Achilles injury.
Ooh.
He was in a walking boot and was emotional after the game. No word yet on the severity of that injury, though, on Acuna.
And all the things going wrong with the Braves this season.
Yeah, they've never been able to put it back together. They're now 16 games under 500. Seattle still trailing against the A's tonight 6-1. Brent Rooker has a home run for the former Oakland ball club. Mets are down in San Diego tonight 4-1. The Padres lead.
Riding that fastball down. D'Arnaud is really good on elevated fastballs.
If Gray leaves one up, d'Arnaud does have a home run against Gray. Couple of hits lifetime. 3 balls and 1 strike now with Adeil at first.
Gotta believe you got that chance at a fastball now. Langford playing extremely deep in center. Haggerty pretty shallow in left.
It's ball 4, so 2 walks in the inning now.
One of those walks have come around to score so far today.
Patrick Corbin walked 3. Now Mike Maddox will come back out. Campero is the one due up here. You know, Yohan Moncada, I guess not ready yet. But this would be a good spot for him if he was.
Well, you got Lamont Wade Jr., who's always been big in these spots himself.
And nobody's up in the Ranger bullpen. Looks like the Angels will stick with Campero for now. First and second, 2 outs and a drive with Kia. Campero was gifted an RBIs last time on a ball that was dropped by Adolis Garcia in right field. That allowed Joe Adeil to score, what turned out to be a fielder's choice. 2 outs here, 2 on thanks to 2 walks. And a big at bat for Campero. Probably his biggest at bat as a big leaguer right here. Angels down by a run in the 6th inning. A base hit should tie the game. Ball 1 from John Gray on a slider. Gray's only 3rd major league appearance this year. Missed a lot of time with that forearm fracture. It's 2-0. Kevin Newman on deck.
He still throws his slider quite a bit to lefties in this count. He's trying to get Campero to swing at that slider. So far, Campero's been solid, not going after it.
Two and oh. And a looping liner left center. Langford got a good jump. He can't get it. It bounces by him. A run scores. Adeil is in. Darnell will be held at 3rd. Campero comes through. An RBI double ties the game.
Just in front of Langford. We mentioned he plays a pretty deep center field. That ball just fell in front of him. Almost made an outstanding play. Unable to do so. Spins that slider, but it got a lot of the plate. Just enough to slow it down. Couldn't get too far away to let Darno to go around with the go-ahead run.
Yeah, Haggerty was there to back up, or else Darno would have scored 2. Well, Langford never got a glove on that, and now Yohan Moncada will come off the bench to bat for Kevin Newman. So Moncada is available for a big moment here. Healthy enough to take some swings with 2 men in scoring position, and this score now tied.
By the way, these first 2 games have been crazy here in this ballpark with these 2 teams.
Yeah, very strange. Some Wild West baseball here between the Angels and the Rangers.
Stranger things coming back out pretty soon. The final season.
Yeah, we're watching it right here.
Yes.
Campero with just his 2nd career multi-RBI game. Had one against the Rangers at the very end of last year. That was a big swing and a spot the Angels really needed a hit. Now can Moncada come through? Batting for Kevin Newman here in the 6th inning with the score tied. And he lines one to right, a base hit. Darno scores. Campero heads home. One big swing off the bench from Yohan Moncada, and the Angels take the lead back.
Hakuna Moncada, clutch, 2-run single. Always ready to swing at the first pitch. Got a slider, rockets it, 2-run single. Oh, that bounce he has, how quick he's able to get to that baseball and lines it.
Two massive 2-out hits. And Moncada, we have not seen since he got hit by a pitch against the Mariners over the weekend, is reawoken. And he comes through in a huge spot here. A pinch hit, 2-run single to break the tie.
Well, you feel like you just got to keep adding on against this Ranger club.
Neto lines on the left, and Haggerty fell down. It gets by him. It bounces all the way to the wall. Moncada rounds 3rd. He's going to score. What else can go wrong here?
Oh, man. Where are the Angels in the outfield? They're everywhere.
Someone tied Haggerty's shoelaces together.
There they are. They're everywhere. Oh, wow. Hit well. I don't think he's going to make that play anyhow, but slips and allows that baseball to get by him. And Monata still battling with a number of different injuries, along with the hand and that knee a bit, too.
He ran pretty well there. Monata scores all the way from first. Now Neto takes off for third, and he steals it easily.
And you're at home. Why would he do that? Well, when you see a guy throws a lot of sliders, it's a good idea to go to third base and take that potential slider in the dirt away from him.
His second steal tonight, 21 now on the year. Trout had a base hit his last time. Count in his favor now, 2-0. He's 3 for 9 with a homer off Gray, who has let this inning unraveled on him. 4 runs have scored. All of them with 2 outs. Trout chased a bad ball there on a 2-0 pitch.
Oh, another double. 21 doubles to go along with 21 stolen bases for Zach Neto. And Shawnel on deck. By the way, how many times has he been robbed of a home run this season?
At least 2 or 3.
Yes.
Three balls and a strike. And it's a walk for Trout. They bring up Shawnel again, the 9th batter of this inning, and John Gray. Well, Bruce Bochy wanted a lot more than this. Gray has thrown 30 pitches. He has walked 3 hitters. He's allowed 3 hits and 4 runs. And now Shawnel will have a chance to give the Angels another 2-out scoring chance. They've scored 6 runs tonight with 2 outs. Caleb Bosley is warming up in the bullpen for Texas. And Yoshioka goes out to stall.
As soon as he got the idea that he was ready to go, Bruce Bochy's coming in to get him.
So Bruce Bochy will take John Gray out of this game after Gray has given up a 4 spot, all with 2 outs here in this inning.
Never clean your gutters again with LeafGuard. LeafGuard's seamless design keeps leaves, pests, and sediment out while directing water away from your home, preventing wood rot and foundation decay, giving you peace of mind that your home and family are protected from water damage with the industry's premier maintenance-free gutter system. Call 844-6LeafGuard right now for 75% off installation plus $200 off your purchase. LeafGuard, get it today. Protected for life.
Through Hims, you can get treatment for weight loss, ED, and hair loss that's made just for you.
Be sure to check out Golic and Golic, featuring Mike Golic Sr. and Mike Golic Jr., airing on FanDuel Sports Network every Monday through Friday, starting at noon. Don't miss the action. Weekdays at noon only on FanDuel Sports Network.
They got to be talking about these last 2 games.
Now, what else would there be to talk about?
No.
Angels have put up 4 runs in this inning, all with 2 outs, and there's still a chance for more with Shawnel up. It's new pitcher Caleb Bosley. Neto's at third base and Trout's at first.
Bosley will throw a fastball, not overpowering 91-93. He does throw a little sinker, curveball, slider. So sinker, slider guy, which usually comes into play against a left-handed batter. Better chance to get a good swing.
Angels batting around in this inning with Shawnel, the number 9 hitter of the inning, and he lines one, but it's caught. Young with a leaping catch.
He's getting no luck today. He threw his bat away on that one.
We got our hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party.
Oh my! This guy is next level. Oh my goodness!
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
What a moment! This is the show that never ends. We got our hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party.
Oh my! This guy is next level. Oh my goodness!
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
What a moment! This is the show that never ends.
I want to talk about the Angels. They're my big surprise team of 2025.
The Angels make sure the halo will shine brightly tonight.
The energy level and the swag and the confidence.
It is Trout here.
Game's on notice.
Magneto magnificent.
High octane. It is fuel. It is hot. It's coming at you in a big way.
It was 105.5 miles an hour.
No way!
The Halos are unstoppable right now.
What is the funniest movie you ever saw?
I'd say it's probably a toss-up between Wedding Crashers and Ted. I think those are one of the funnier ones. They're most quotable ones for sure for me.
Man, that's a tough one. I'll give you 2. I think either Anchorman, original, or Caddyshack. I think both of those are really funny movies.
You got any quotes for me just for fun?
Not that I can say. I think those are might be a little.
That's
too,
even
yeah, a little too dirty to say, but I use them a lot.
You asked him to quote Ted?
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to work on our
Oh, he was smart enough to say no.
Wyatt Langford.
So what do you got, Wayne? What would be your funniest movie you ever saw?
I think Old School. I really like Old School.
Old School, yeah, that's a good one.
Airplane, too.
You know, that's where I'm going. I love Airplane. I literally can't go like 2 seconds into that without laughing my head off.
Fly ball to right. Campero moves over and squeezes to retire Langford. So it's 2 votes for Airplane.
Yeah, so we want Erica. We got to find out what Erica. She might be able to break the tie here, though. Caddyshack is really good.
The Naked Gun. I always love those movies. There's a new one coming out too.
I know.
Liam Neeson.
Oh, gotta love that.
Where's Erica? Is she there? Erica's performing a slapstick comedy of her own, I guess. Well, we've seen some slapstick here tonight, haven't we?
Oh, yes, sir.
It's like the Three Stooges are poking around the outfield.
Yuck.
Reed Detmers is in the game now. Tell you what, Detmers being in the game now makes me think that Jansen is available tonight after.
Yeah, he said he was ready. He was efficient with 2 saves in a row on his pitch count.
Jansen getting 4 outs, and he's down there stretching around. So looks to me like Kenley Jansen would be available for a save chance tonight. Neto gets to this and fires it, but too late. It's a base hit for Simeon, who has his first hit tonight.
Oh, you're never going to be able to throw him at that speed he has. It wasn't hit well. It was a curveball, but it was upstairs. He was able to make contact with it.
Monata now at third base. First time we've seen him over there since he left the game on Saturday after getting hit by that pitch. So here is Garcia with an RBI knock tonight. Rangers have 12 hits. Angels have only 6, but they have the lead by 3 now as Detmers drops in a strike.
Still 8 more outs to get for the Halos in this game.
What do you think Erica's favorite funny movie is?
I don't know. I'm trying to think. Would Barbie be considered a comedy?
I was going to say Legally Blonde maybe for Erica's funny movie list.
Having a nice double play ball here.
The ball's 1 strike on Garcia.
That was a pretty good pitch too.
Garcia's flied out to right a couple of times tonight.
Hit the ball well all 3 times really when you think about it. 2 deep flies right in that corner in right field that Campero was able to run down.
Pushed a couple of balls into that right field corner, including that one that Campero had to go all the way near the wall for, which was said to be a home run at Fenway. You saw that earlier this year. Paul Rafaela hit. 1 ball 2 strikes on Garcia here. 7-4 in the 7th.
Got 2 options. You could ride that fastball above the zone or drop that nasty slider down and in.
There was a slider for strike 3. Now first base was occupied, so Garcia's out. The runner does advance to second base, Simeon. The out is recorded on the strikeout, so 2 away.
Oh, that was nasty, that slider. That wasn't even really close to the strike zone. That's how sharp that was.
Now Josh Young, 1 for 3 with the base hit tonight, stands in. Angels trying to win their 3rd straight game. They have not won 3 in a row since they swept the Red Sox here a little more than a month ago.
Loves to throw that first pitch, get over curveball. Unable to get that outside corner on it.
Angels could gain ground on the wild card. Seattle losing tonight, and Texas ahead of them as well. So if the Angels win this game and the Mariners lose, the Angels would be 4 games out of the 3rd wild card spot behind Seattle. They'd be just 3 games behind Texas. Still on the fringes of this race. 1 ball 1 strike, hoping these home games can propel them forward. Seattle is down in Sacramento tonight 6-1. That game in the 7th inning now. So the Angels would be 4 back behind the Mariners, who would drop to the 3rd wild card spot if the scores hold up tonight. Young punches this deep but foul.
He's got some pretty good swings between him and Langford tonight. Now he's got him in that spot again. That wipeout slider.
1 ball 2 strikes. Detmers trying to keep the lead intact here in the 7th. Young got some of that fastball. 98 upstairs.
He's pretty quick on fastballs, especially elevated ones.
Seems like that back foot slider would be the one here.
And you can see he's got a pretty short swing. I mean, I know he had some troubles early on, but it doesn't look like that's the case anymore.
He seemed to figure it out. 1 ball 2 strikes on Young.
Set up for that down and in slider.
He went for it, but Young didn't go after. 2-2. So now what?
Go right back to it again.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him with the curve.
He curbed his enthusiasm on that one.
Back-to-back strikeouts in a scoreless inning for Detmers. And we'll have our Spectrum 7th inning stretch in a moment.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Turn on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, presented by Nissan. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv.
Stretch carries us to the Baltimore Orioles having to face their own teammates. Sir Anthony Dominguez started the game, or started a doubleheader as an Oriole. Then he pitched the second game of the doubleheader as a Blue Jay.
And he ends up getting a pickoff, too.
Baltimore
Probably knew Baltimore the way they run. Let me try to get that pickoff.
The Orioles did win both of those games, though, despite Dominguez pitching well for the Blue Jays after that trade.
2 again.
Meanwhile, in Sacramento tonight, Brett Rooker with a 3-run homer, and the A's out to a 6-1 lead on the Mariners tonight. That certainly is important to both the Angels and the Rangers, trying to catch up in the wild card race. The Halos would be just 4 in back of Seattle if the Mariners lose tonight and the Angels hang on. It's been a wild and wacky Western Division series here between the Angels and the Rangers, but the Angels won last night and they lead again tonight.
Yeah, I mean, this game has been crazy. A lot of things happening during the course of this game, but fortunate enough for the Halos, they found a way to be able to have that big inning to take this lead now 7-4 late in the game. But it's been very interesting. Stranger things just comes to mind in this series so far against the Rangers.
Now the Angels trying to win back-to-back games, and actually 3 in a row dating back to their win Sundays. So see if they can hang on here, up 7-4 as we get to the bottom of the 7th. And Caleb Bosley, who got the last out in the 6th inning, facing Taylor Ward to start here in the 7th.
Really, when you think of it, Nolan Shawnel probably has 4 RBIs tonight if things go the right way. Robbed of a 2-run home run. That line shot, that's going down in the corner. That's going to drive in 2 again.
He was robbed of a homer by Garcia earlier. Ward 0 for 3 tonight. Flied out to start last inning. You know, the last inning started pretty innocuously for the Angels as they had 2 outs with a runner on first. No runs in. They ended up with a 4-run inning. $26,390 here in attendance tonight.
Good job by Reed Detmers again. He's talking to Kyle Hendricks there too. Kyle is the best I've seen as far as setting up hitters, and he set up that pitch right there against Young. He dropped a backdoor curveball on him.
That was a good pitch to strike out Young. Back-to-back strikeouts to end that 7th inning. Bullpen is up again for the Angels.
It's not a bad idea to add on because there is a guy in that dugout still waiting to swing the bat, in Corey Seager.
Brogdon getting ready. Ezekiel Duran up 4th in the 8th. Again, you'd think that would be the spot for Seager. 2-2 on Ward, and that's in there for strike 3. So 1 away here in the 7th. Finally, at long last, we're going to find out Erica's favorite comedy.
Did you really say Legally Blonde? Really?
We were just throwing out guesses.
Do the guesses have to be with main actresses that are blonde? Come on.
Yes.
Okay, I'll give you a quick story. I don't know if it's the funniest movie I've ever seen, but when I saw Dumb and Dumber, the original, in the theaters, my family to this day still gives me a hard time for hearing my laugh throughout the entire theater. So maybe Dumb and Dumber. I'll tell you what isn't, though, the new Happy Gilmore. I'm out on that. Sorry.
Oh, wow.
Our guy.
Sorry.
Our guy.
I know.
McGavin.
Shooter.
Shooter's the best. New movie, I don't know.
Dumb and Dumber is hilarious, though.
That's a good one. Dumb and Dumber.
That's what people probably say about us often.
Oh, every day.
As well they should.
No question. 1 ball, 1 strike on Joe Adeil. America's movie review.
Yes.
How about that from Happy Gilmore 2?
I know a lot of people were checking it out, though. I know that.
Well, the reviews are apparently, at least in our world, not good. Siskel and Ebert, otherwise known as Erica and Max, 2 thumbs down, they say.
Travis Kelce made an appearance in there, too.
Could have been the problem. 2 outs.
I'm glad you said that, not me.
I have not seen it yet, despite our newfound friendship with Shooter McGavin.
You know, I love the first one. That's another movie I laughed like all movie long. The late great Bob Barker was great in that thing too. That was fantastic.
It's a big moment for Bob Barker in that movie. Strike one to Rengifo, who's 0 for 3 today.
Got his hand.
Second time an Angel's been hit by a pitch tonight, plus 6 walks thrown by Rangers pitchers.
Right in the wrist, actually, not quite even on the hand, right on the wrist.
Rengifo will take a moment to try to get some feeling back in that hand. Mike Frostad, the head athletic trainer.
Well, with Newman already out of the game, Moncada pinch hit for him now.
Kingery's on the roster.
Yeah.
So if they need a new second baseman, Kingery could handle that. Rengifo will get as much time as he needs to try to stay in this game. The Angels are leading it 7-4, trying to win their 3rd straight game. To give them a 4-2 start to this important homestand, a 13-game homestand. With the way the Angels have played at home lately, this is the opportunity for a launch. Angels for the year are 2 games over 500 at home, but since the beginning of June they've been several games over 500 here in their home ballpark. So you take these opportunities here to stack some wins at home and find yourself back right in the middle of this wild card race. As Rengifo is back to his feet.
And Scott Kingery looking on there too, stretching a little bit. Looks like Rengifo's going to stay in the game.
Yeah, at least for now. A lot of times we'll see a guy run the bases and then come out of the game after that once it's time to play defense again. So not necessarily given here that Rengifo is going to stay in once the Angels go back to the field. Still shaking out that right hand. Travis d'Arnaud will be the batter now against Bosley.
Rengifo with 3 stolen bases. He caught 6 times though.
Ball 1. Bosley was a 33rd round pick. A Wisconsin native. He was drafted by the Padres. He made his major league debut though with the Brewers, his hometown team. Brewers have the best record in baseball right now.
The reason why I mentioned that about a stolen base for Luis Rengifo. Ricky Henderson, if you ever hit him, it was automatic he was stealing the base.
Well, Neto did that earlier.
Automatic.
Neto got it by a pitch and stole second on the first pitch to Trout in the first inning.
Oh, that's off the plate. 2-0 pitch.
Bosley getting the benefit of that call. 2-1 on d'Arnaud, who's walked and scored tonight. Angels with a 4-run 6th inning to take the lead. A little breathing room as well. Still some outs to get. Off the handle, a pop up to first.
There's certain players in every lineup that make the lineup go. Speed, power, he is a difference maker.
Ketel Marte, he's done it one more time.
The best second baseman in the game, that's Ketel Marte.
There goes Corbin.
Just incredible speed.
He wants to bury people. He just doesn't want to beat you. He wants to drive you into the ground.
They're tearing the cover off the ball.
We play to win. We've played that way all year. I guess this is just another example of that. We know what's in that locker room. We know the heart we have.
I think this is the Phillies' division to win.
Everybody knows their role within the team and are motivated collectively to go after that World Series ring.
Bryce Harper is one of the great faces of our sport.
Great ones do great things when it matters.
Trey Turner, just tools out of his mind.
Trey Turner, mammoth home run. Zach Wheeler. But this guy has been nothing but sensational since he was signed.
This fan base loves us as a team. I love the city, man. A lot of fun to be able to go in the bank every single day.
They are a complete team. Time to win for the Phillies.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks.
There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive. A showstopper. We're just playing Powerball. This place doesn't know what hit them.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues. Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
A piece of Angels history when you visit angels.com/auctions, the official source for game used Angels memorabilia. Bid on exclusive items like hats, baseballs, jerseys, and more by visiting angels.com/auctions today. So the Angels with the lead here 7-4. Connor Brogdon will try to keep it that way in the 8th.
Yeah, his 30th game this season. He's got that plus changeup, especially with some left-handers coming up. The lineup here this inning for the Rangers, that changeup should come into play.
Anaheim will lead off here in the 8th, and he'll turn around to bat left-handed.
A little better hitting from this side of the plate than the right side.
2 lefties due up out of the 3 in this inning, and Seager lurking on the bench. Figure if this inning gets to Duran, we'll see Seager. Strike 1 to Heim. From all appearances, it seems that Kenley Jansen would be available for a 3rd straight day, even after recording 4 outs in the game last night. Admire that about Jansen.
Yeah, he wants that baseball every day. Even that makes my arm hurt. He's throwing as hard as he's throwing that weighted ball there.
His first time pitching on 3 days consecutive this year. We've seen him pitch 3 out of 4 and 4 out of 5 at times. Even with a 4-out save yesterday, he only threw 12 pitches. 10 on Sunday in a 1-2-3 inning.
That fastball a little bit more of the plate, and Brogdon walked around the mound here a little bit to see if he can make a quick adjustment. He's going to have to be quick to throw this baseball. It's going to be a pitch timer violation. Did get it in.
He gets time to roll it over right to Renifo. 1 out. Shawnel had a chance for a 2-run homer tonight, had it taken away. Of course, we saw that before. An unbelievable catch from Denzel Clark, one of the great catches we've ever seen. Shawnel dismayed by that. This one from Adolis Garcia tonight.
Yeah, looking for his 9th. It would have 10 home runs on the season. I think he was more upset about that last at bat. He had a rocket. And Young made a nice play on. Otherwise, it's down in the corner. It's going to drive in 2. He flipped his bat on that one.
Yeah, he would have had 4 RBIs if not for those defensive plays tonight. Here's Higashioka. Swings and misses on a good changeup from Brogdon.
Great arm action on this changeup. Back-to-back batters 0-2. See if he can get him to chase it here.
Higashioka with a homer and a base hit tonight. He has scored twice. Talked a lot about base on balls. Now that can really lead to traffic and lead to runs scored. What about this tonight? The Rangers have 12 hits but no walks. The Angels have 6 hits but 6 walks. And they're the team with the lead, up by 3.
3 of those walks scored.
Really compounds the issues for the pitching staff when you give up the base on balls.
Yeah, this is one now for Brogdon. He's got to go right after him and challenge him here. Force him to hit the ball. Keep it in the infield if you can.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Higashioka. Josh Smith on deck. A fly ball to left center struck well, and Taylor Ward's going to watch it soar over the wall. It is another home run for the Huntington Beach native Kyle Higashioka. He has hit 3 home runs this month at Angel Stadium, 2 tonight.
That was 107 off the bat. After he didn't go after that changeup down, he rockets that one out. What a game he's had.
It's 7-5, and now Smith is due up.
And this is a huge out now.
Smith has 2 hits and a run scored tonight. Now Ezekiel Duran is due up next. We figured Corey Seager would take that at bat if it got to Duran. But for now, Jock Peterson has gone in the on-deck circle.
Now you got to go that changeup a little bit further off the plate, and you got to be ready if you're Monata over there, you know, more in the shortstop hole, because he's just going to try to punch that ball if it's away to left field. So got to have that coverage.
Ball 2 strikes on Smith. Well, there's Seager. So it is not a decoy. It is strictly Peterson in case Duran's spot comes up as the tying run here. Meanwhile, Kenley Jansen, who recorded 4 outs last night, is already throwing in the Angels bullpen.
Again, how big is this game tonight?
This will be the 3rd batter phase for Brogdon, so he'll have secured that minimum after this at bat is over. It's a big game for both teams. It's 2-2 on Smith. The Rangers sort of playing the long game with Seager. He has been banged up at times this year, and they don't have an off day this week like the Angels do. They've got a 4-game series in Seattle later this week. Fly ball to left, right to Taylor Ward.
That's a huge out. Smith has been so tough to get out this whole season.
And here comes Peterson for Duran. And we're at a stage in the season where these are important games, especially at the trade deadline. The Rangers kind of know where they are. And they're right there in the mix in the wild card. And they have a big chance this weekend to pass Seattle head to head. So they're thinking about still 2 months to go. If Corey Seager needs a day off now, I'd rather give it to him now than a month from now.
Yes.
Oh, 2 on Peterson.
A little bit late on a 96. Still just hanging out. Talking with DeGrom. This hang out the rest of the night if you like.
Some very rich, talented fellas right there.
Yes, I would say so.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Peterson. Top of the order is next. Haggerty due up. But Evan Carter has moved into the on-deck circle. Bouncing ball. It's Shawnel off the bag to grab it. He'll beat Peterson, and Connor Brogdon gets out of the inning. Rangers get 1. The Angels now lead 7-5.
Turn on baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Experience live baseball in a whole new way with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire.
MLB Big Inning, every game night on MLB.tv.
When you see a St. Louis Cardinals hat, you're like, that's the one.
I mean, it looks so good.
New York Yankee gear is the most recognizable gear on planet Earth.
I love that hoodie more than anything.
Okay, don't laugh at me. I took my cap to my high school prom. When I put the jersey on, it changes me.
This is iconic, though.
By far the best jersey in baseball.
Makes me very proud.
Well, bam!
It's game time.
Cubbies!
Go Phillies!
Gotta rep them fresh.
It's New York Mets all the way here.
Off Base is in a brand new format. Join Lauren Gardner and Xavier Scruggs as they explore all the baseball buzz across social media, pop culture, and around the majors. The Off Base Podcast, all season long, only on MLB Network.
We got our hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party.
Oh my! This guy is next level. Oh my goodness!
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
What a moment! This is the show that never ends.
Gustavo Campero had a big swing in this game. Our Arco top-tier play. That 4-run 6th inning helped along by Campero.
Big hits with 2 outs. Stayed on that baseball, center field, big part of the field, came through with that clutch hit. And then Monata off the bench, a rocket. Driving in a couple more. What a swing that was. From Monata, same 2. Rolling in this inning for some insurance.
The Angels now with a 2-run lead after the homer in the top of the 8th by Higashioka, his second tonight. It's ball 1 to Campero. Jock Peterson has stayed in the game to play first base. The Rangers have put Evan Carter in the game in center field, so he'll lead off in the top of the 9th. As Wyatt Langford moves to left field, Sam Haggerty's out of the game. That's with Kenley Jansen looming into pitch in the top of the 9th. They want Carter to take that at bat. It doesn't appear we'll see Corey Seager, so that's certainly a benefit to the Angels.
I still like to add on a run or 2 here.
Yeah.
Little insurance.
Well, thinking along those lines, Sam Bachman is up as well. Finale of this series tomorrow night, 6:30, another night game and another good pitching matchup. Jose Soriano against Nathan Eovaldi.
2 tremendous arms on the mound tomorrow night.
Eovaldi will be searching for his 100th career win. Soriano looked really good in his last couple of starts, but good to see him pitch well at home his last time against the Mariners too. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Eovaldi's numbers this year have been unreal.
Well, he's a good one.
He's been a clutch big game pitcher too throughout his career. Change up this ran too much.
Regardless of how things turn out tonight, both teams will need it tomorrow as well. These are all important games, especially with the trade deadline right around the corner now.
Good at bat. Good speed too.
7th walk issued by Texas tonight, plus a couple of hit bats. Suit up this season, MLBshop.com. Check out the largest selection of authentic jerseys, caps, hoodies, t-shirts, and more. Visit MLBshop.com, the official source for your Angels gear. On all these free passes tonight, we've seen Mike Maddox carve out a path to the mound this evening as well.
I could count his steps tonight.
Wearing the classic Maddox 31 jersey, a number that his brother wore for most of his major league career, the great Greg Maddox. Lost a pretty significant teammate last night.
I was just thinking the same thing in the moment of silence before the game here for Ryne Sandberg. Still, it's tough to process that.
65 years old. After a couple of years battling cancer, Ryne Sandberg passing away yesterday. And a lot of remembrances of Rhino on MLB Network today. Sean Dunston and Andre Dawson chiming in. Cubs will be back home later in the week, and I'm sure they'll do a huge tribute. A lot of folks have made their own tribute around Sandberg's statue outside of Wrigley Field over the last 24 hours as well. Here's Yohan Moncada, who had the biggest hit tonight, that pinch hit 2-run single in the 6th inning. Delayed steal attempt. Campero takes off and swipes second.
Looks like he stayed on the base this time around. 4th stolen base this season. Don't see it as the old delayed steal anymore. Got everybody by surprise. Now it's a big at bat here from Monata. At the very least, get him over or get him in.
That really isn't something you see a lot. A delayed steal, at least not anymore. Campero pulled it off to perfection. He's in scoring position now.
Be able to hold up on that one. Pretty close.
Balls and a strike. The Mariners did lose tonight, 6-1 to the A's. So if the Angels win, they'll be 4 back in the wild card. They'll be just 2 games under 500, and they'll have a chance for a big time sweep of the Rangers tomorrow. They can lock down the finish tonight. 2-2 on Monata.
Yeah, he's doing a tough thing to Monata. He's staying away on a changeup. That's tough to pull to the right side of the infield. He does have some room on that left side there. Ozzy's doing a good job of staying away. See, fastball away again. It's tough to be able to get that over.
Rangers had Corbin go 5 innings. Gray could not get out of the 6th, though. Gave up the lead. Angels scored 4 runs. Gray would be in line for the loss. Bosley has pitched ever since, keeping the bullpen fresh for Texas.
Feel like a changeup could be coming here now.
Bouncing ball will move the runner over.
Got the changeup. Did a great job on that. Was on the inner half of the plate, enough where he can at least get that baseball on that right side of the infield. Look at some high fives going back into the dugout, especially with 2 strikes to get the job done.
Now Bruce Bochy will go back to his bullpen.
I'm Mike.
And I'm Lori. And this is our TimberTech story.
There are certain things you can do in a house that will last for the ages. TimberTech decking is one of those things. It was an obvious choice for all of the things that we wanted: appearance, durability. It was a no-brainer.
We love the TimberTech product so much that we had to do the railing as well.
With what we've experienced with TimberTech, there is no other choice. It's that good.
Hey, I'll be home in about 10 minutes. Make it 8.
Mom, stop. It's really fun, I promise. Mom, I don't know what's happening. I gotta go. Go back home. That's my good boy.
Matchup, a good one between the Angels and the Rangers. The last game of this series, Jose Soriano against Nathan Eovaldi. Eovaldi has been outstanding for the Rangers this year. Soriano's been really good his last few starts. Shaping up to be another very important game for the Angels, for the Rangers too. Texas behind in the wild card race right now. They're a game behind Seattle. Mariners lost tonight. Rangers could tie the Mariners for that 3rd wild card spot if they do come back and win tonight. It's the Angels with the lead and trying to add to it here in the bottom of the 8th. It's Zach Neto fouling one off against the new pitcher Shawn Armstrong.
Tries to run that fastball in, which you try to do, especially with a guy on 3rd if you're on the mound. And Neto's been good on elevated fastballs this season. Armstrong can run that fastball up to 95. And throw a cutter and a curveball. Big run out there for the Halos.
1 strike on Neto. An RBI double his last time. Hit by a pitch, scored a run in the first. Angels have 7 runs on 6 hits. The Rangers have 13 hits tonight. And 5 runs.
And after that, break the ball out of the strike, so now he's got to shorten up now. Fought off that 4-seamer upstairs. I feel he's going to get a sweeper here now.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Neto trying to knock in an insurance run. It's Monata at third, or rather Campero at third. Neto gets hit again, 2nd time tonight. 3rd time that the Rangers have hit a batter in this game, plus the 7 walks.
He's right on the plate, and he doesn't give up that inside part of the plate too. Gets him right on that padding in the elbow area. You can see where he's at, how close he is to the plate.
He's now been hit by 9 pitches this year. That's tied with Joe Adeil for the most on the team. So here's Trout. Base hit and a walk tonight. Strike 1 right in there from Armstrong.
Looked like they were trying to throw a fastball in and it leaked out over the plate.
Oh, he gets hit by a pitch.
That got him on the hand. Right on the hand.
Ray Montgomery kind of barking toward the mound for a moment. I thought Armstrong was being intentional, but now Ray Armstrong, or rather Ray Montgomery, pointing over toward the Ranger dugout. Bruce Bochy wants to come out, and now some of the others are coming out as well. So the bench is clear in this scenario. After back-to-back Angels were hit by pitches, that's 4 times tonight, and Ray Montgomery is heated.
I mean, especially when you have back-to-back, if you can't pitch inside, the old saying is you don't pitch inside.
So the Angels and Rangers kind of gather around the umpires. Nobody really shouting back at Ray.
One guy's not coming out of the bullpen. That would be the guy you would almost want to come out of the bullpen. That would be Kenley Jansen.
Yeah, the bullpen's really unnecessarily running in, as this thing's already dispersing before the bullpen's even got there. So both teams took the field. Although really the only one that had much to say there was the interim manager himself, Ray Montgomery.
He's protected Mike Trout and obviously Zach Neto too.
And that's 4 hit by pitches in 1 game.
He runs it in there. He's throwing the ball inside, which in that spot there you're trying to keep the batter away from getting that barrel on the bat, but right on the hand again. Renhefo got hit on the hand wrist area too. I mean, that's a dangerous spot.
Yeah, it's not that the Angels think that any of this is intentional, but really just saying, figure it out. If you're not going to be able to control the inside part of the plate, then don't go in there.
Might take a while for the bullpens guys to get back out to the bullpen.
Well, why'd they even come out? Silly, by the time they came out it was already over. Angels have never had a game in franchise history where they've been hit 5 times. That could happen here. They've been hit 4, which ties the franchise mark. Trout and Shawnel has 2 walks, and he's been robbed of A couple of RBI moments. One was a potential 2-run homer, the other a potential 2-run hit.
First pitch, maybe cutter here, so see if you get that barrel out.
Bases loaded with 1 out. And he almost got hit. Crowd letting Armstrong have it as well as the Angels bench was.
Oh, how do you call that a strike right there? That's below the strike zone.
Marvin Hudson, the home plate umpire, and the crew chief. That hit by pitch for Trout ties him with Brian Downing for the most hit by pitches in Angels history. So another record for Trout. Ball ran in but bounced foul.
Go back to that pitch before that. That's a sweeper below the strike zone, called a strike. After you hit 2 batters in a row, you get one of those calls. And now all of a sudden Armstrong's in the driver's seat against Shawnel, but a guy who makes good contact trying to get the ball in the air. And you can see how far below the strike zone that sweeper was that he called a strike.
One ball, 2 strikes, bases loaded. A fly ball left center field. This will bring home at least 1 run. Langford does make the catch. All the runners tag up. Throw to second as Trout gets in. Campero scores. Shawnel finally gets that RBI. It's 8-5.
That's a big at bat, especially with 2 strikes. Got that baseball in the air. That's a big add-on run.
All because of the wildness of Armstrong, who has walked and hit 2 batters in this inning.
That's 4 guys scored today had walked for the Halos. See that too often for the Halos, but it worked so far tonight.
10 times they've been allowed to reach first base without a hit.
Boy, he painted that one right on the outside corner.
Really 11 times if you count that error too by Smith earlier. So Angels have had 11 men reach base without a hit tonight. That is a lot. Ball, 1 strike on Taylor Ward. 2 base runners in scoring position. The guy who leads the team in RBIs right now, Ward.
Well, we said this game's had a little bit of everything, including a bench clearing conversation.
It's had a lot of everything. It's also been 3 hours and 15 minutes almost. This is a pre-pitch clock type of game. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Taylor Ward. Remember, they were all like this.
Oh, like
before the pitch clock.
Yes.
That ends the inning. Angels get a run. Some more at-batsmen. The bench is cleared. Now Kenley Jansen will enter this game with a chance to save it. The Angels lead by 3.
I'll give you this brand new
electric vehicle
if you can prove to me you know your finances. How many subscriptions are you paying for?
Just 3.
You sure? Let's download the Rocket Money app right now and see if you're right. It's actually 21 subscriptions, which is costing you around $370 a month.
The app is telling you all this?
Rocket Money shows you all your expenses in one place and even helps you suggest a budget based on your past spending. Don't worry about the 21 subscriptions. You can cancel them right within the app. It'll even try and get you some of your money back.
This guy is the entire package.
Struck him out. My goodness.
He has a weapon for every hitter.
Good luck. 99.
And what I like most about him, he pitches with an attitude.
They're still on their feet for Postgame. Everyone wants to watch this guy.
Must-see TV for me.
6'7", top 5 exit velo, #1 arm in the sport.
There's a cruise missile. More fireworks.
He can go out there to center field, relax, and I think this is a 30-30 guy this season.
Blows up 8-5 here, bottom of the ninth. Kenley Jansen on the mound. Let's go back to our Hyundai key for the game today. Youth going wild, young at heart. Kenley Jansen trying to get his 3rd straight save. So 3 straight nights, I'm ready to go. I'm so young at heart here. I want to go out there and do my thing. And that means get a save. That will give him a chance to get 467 career saves for Kenley Jansen.
The last Angels closer to have a save in 3 straight days was Houston Street in 2016. Jansen last did it at the end of the 2022 season with Atlanta. At that point, the Braves were trying to take the NL East away from the Mets at the very end of that year. So Jansen working hard in 3 straight days. Something that he has not done yet as an Angel. He'll face the top of the Texas order. Evan Carter leads off, followed by Langford and Simeon. Seager is on the bench, but we haven't seen him even try to grab a bat tonight as Carter takes ball 1. Jansen didn't need much to get through the last 2 days. 10 pitches on Sunday and 12 yesterday. Even though he recorded 4 outs last night, only 12 pitches to do it. Ball 1 strike on Carter. Jansen has not allowed an earned run in his last 16 appearances.
I think it makes him so special. Besides that late break he has on the cutter is his timings to the plate thrown off the timing of a hitter. Some days a little bit quicker. He has that delivery, and then it's on you.
Looking for his 20th save of the year. You got to give a lot of credit to Kenley Jansen. He is thinking about the here and now. Wants to win with this team. It's been the theme you've heard over the last couple of weeks. These guys want to win together.
He was the first one to make sure everyone acknowledged Mike Trout after getting that 1,000th RBI too. He understands the importance of history. He's making history every time he takes the mound.
The 4th most saves in Major League history. Trying to save one on 3 straight days for the first time in a few years. 1-2. Carter lays off. Certainly Jansen will be rested tomorrow. Thursday an off day and the trade deadline day.
Big out here to get for Jansen and the Halos.
Swing and a miss.
Just like that. Rides that fastball between his cutter. Then he'll throw that sinker. He'll throw a slider. It's that ride upstairs. Big out.
One out. Angels would be 4 games out of the last wild card spot if they win tonight. The Mariners lost. Gain a game on the Rangers as well. One of the teams ahead of them. Swing and a miss by Langford. That puts together a big game tomorrow. The Angels have to be thinking about a sweep if they can get through tonight.
Whoa. That definitely was not by design.
1 ball, 1 strike on Langford. Fly ball shallow. Should stay in play. In fair ground, Neto is there while Taylor Ward makes the catch over his head. 2 outs.
It still was an easier play for an outfielder coming in on the baseball. As good as Zach Neto is going back on pop-ups, it's still an easier play for an outfielder. But that wasn't necessarily easy, but it was an easier play.
Neto just wants to catch the ball.
Kelly leak every time. He wants everything.
He did. Ward was able to make the play. 2 outs now. Simeon. A base hit his last time. Bouncing ball in the hole. Neto will do what he can. The long throw. Not in time.
So tough to throw Simeon as well as he runs, but that was about as good as a play as you can make. That was extremely close, but he beat it out. I don't even know how this was even close, how quick on the transfer, and what a good throw.
Closer than it should have been, but Simeon clearly saved. Great effort.
For a guy that plays every day, every inning, it's still amazing how well he runs.
Simeon, a tremendous athlete. He's on with 2 outs, keeps it going for Garcia. 8-5, 14th hit for Texas tonight. Here's a fly ball to right. Campero is there. Say goodnight to the Rangers. Another wild, wacky game turns into an Angels win, and Kenley Jansen with 3 straight days recording a save.
Kenley is the man. 3 straight saves. Going through a heart of a lineup, 3 straight games to do it. Juan Moncada went Hakuna Matata with a big base hit. But Kenley Jansen, he is unreal.
Only 11 pitches. You think you'll see him tomorrow?
No, I never doubt Kenley Jansen. You know what that look he has? If he goes in the Ray Montgomery, he goes, I'm ready tomorrow. What are you going to say? No, you're good. No.
Very impressive by Kenley Jansen these last 3 days. Back-to-back-to-back wins for an Angels team that needs a good surge. And here at home against division rivals, they're 4-2 now in the first 6 games of this homestand.
This was a crazy, crazy game, and he got some breaks, got some walks, got some miscues by a team that is one of the best in all of baseball as far as defensive skills. Sometimes you need a little help. Sometimes you need a little angel in the outfield help. And there it was. What a fun game. Crazy game.
The Rangers defense normally very strong. Spotty tonight. Angels had 8 runs and only 6 hits. They got out hit by 8.
Yes.
And they won the game by 3.
As the old saying, as long as you score more runs than your opponent, you feel pretty good.
8 runs on 6 hits. How about that one where Sam Haggerty had his shoelaces tied together and fell down?
There is some magic in here in the outfield today.
That seemed like it. Bruce Bochy was not happy with the defense tonight. Gave some runs away, and the Angels win at 8-5. So the halo shines brightly tonight, and Kenley Jansen's a huge reason why. Saves in 3 straight days. Standing by with Erica Weston.
Kenley, saves in 3 straight days for you. You've done it before in your career, been a few years, but how'd you feel closing this one out tonight?
Just focus on one day at a time, you know. So that's all I can worry about, and let me just try to help everything to help this team win ball games. So we want to go to the right direction. So I'm in.
With how efficient you were the past couple of games, was it always your plan to make yourself available for this one tonight?
I mean, this is huge. We need this. I know we're fighting for that wild card spot, so we need to come and keep playing like this. It's a lot of plenty game left, and I believe in this team, and I think we can make it.
Yeah, there's been a couple of crazy games the last couple of nights, but you secured the series victory. What does it mean to you guys at this point, knowing everything that's on the line, to secure the series win tonight?
I feel great. Going to the right direction, but we got to focus for another game tomorrow. Every game means something now. Every game matters, so we just got to go out there and compete.
You're going to make yourself available tomorrow now, too?
No, I'll probably have the day off tomorrow.
Nice job. Thanks for the time. Congrats on the win.
All right, thank you.
All right, guys.
I think he's just saying that. Look at that smile on his face. I'm not good tomorrow, but all of a sudden that phone will ring. I'm ready to go.
Angels win at 8-5. They will look for a very important sweep tomorrow against the Rangers. We'll be back to wrap it up.
Absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing and never miss it back. Enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Kansas City's hot.
They are relentless.
And Bobby Witt Jr. is piping hot.
One big swing from the Royal superstar.
The greatest player on earth right now.
You become like a massive, massive force.
Salute indeed to El Capitan.
You have to work more. You have to sacrifice yourself more.
That's the type of baseball that wins come postseason.
Just the team that we have, just doing things one pitch at a time, one inning at a time. It's just so much fun.
Plus 1,000 retail bonus cash on the purchase of select new 2025 Sorrento models.
Couple of funky games here between the Angels and the Rangers, but the Angels have won them both tonight 8-5 despite being out hit 14-6 in this game. The Rangers defense certainly helped it along, and the Angels will have a chance to sweep this series tomorrow. Coverage starts at 6 o'clock. Angels Live pregame here on FanDuel Sports Network. Coming up next, Angels Live postgame presented by OC Navigator with Patrick O'Neill and Garrett Anderson. For Gobi and Erica, I'm Wayne Randazzo saying good night.
With an I.com.
Welcome to our Angels Live postgame presented by OC Navigator. Gustavo Campero. That's right, Campero. Back-to-back nights, but this was a huge hit by Yoan Moncada. Pinch hit, single, 2 runs come in. What a 6th inning as the Angels rally for the victory. I have an interview with Zach Neto coming up. You don't want to miss. We'll hear from Ray Montgomery. Angels win the series over the Rangers. 8-5 is the final. They've won 3 in a row and 4 of 5 and 4-2 so far on this 13-game homestand. Angels Hall of Famer Garrett Anderson. I'm Patrick O'Neill. GA was hit like by a pitch 7 times in 15 years, okay, as an Angel. And I think that has been hit 7 times this year, and they were hit 4 times the night. This is a crazy, wacky game, 2 in a row.
It is, and he stands really close to the plate, so, I mean, he's going to get hit. He doesn't get out of the way, so that's just part of the game. Yeah. He's going to have to understand unless he makes an adjustment in the box.
But they were throwing inside, though, right? Because Trout got hit. You saw Ray Montgomery go out. He was upset. Bosch, I think I saw Brett Boone's like, go on, get out of here. But that's fun. That's fun baseball. It's a rivalry.
It is fun. It's just at that point it was just bad optics. And anytime Mike gets hit, everybody thinks it's a big deal. But it was back-to-back hits. But it's part of the game. Mike doesn't really get out of the way either when balls running in. He wasn't throwing at those guys at that time. So when a pitcher throws at somebody, and that wasn't the time that he wasn't trying to do that.
But it just shows you that there's some elevated stakes.
Yes.
I'll show you the wild card standings. The Angels are only 4 back, right? You obviously pick up a game on the Rangers in the standings. Seattle losing, you pick up a game on them. Houston won. So AL wild card standings, listen, you have to jump some teams, but you're 2 games under And I tell you, there's a vibe. There's a little bit of a vibe. Do you feel it the way, I know it's not always pretty, but you're getting W's right now.
Well, yeah, and it has a lot to do with, obviously they're starting pitching in the bullpen, but they're starting to get timely hits now and putting pressure and putting the ball in play on the other team. And, even though Texas made a few errors tonight, those are still, balls that were put in play that they had to make plays on, and they didn't. So it's good to see that they can, score in many ways other than just hitting home runs.
Yeah, well, we'll certainly go over how the Rangers' brutal defense and this one helped out the Angels. All those walks, also nice to see the Angels draw those walks. But I really thought Zach Neto set the tone in this one. I mean, he was stealing bags. He's picking up RBI doubles. He's making diving catches. He really is the heartbeat of this club. I spoke to him after a nice win.
It's gritty. Kikuchi gave us his everything, and, we had the lead. We gave it up a little bit, but, this team doesn't stop fighting. It shows the resilience and grit that we have, and, going into that big game we only had 3 hits, coming out with 9 at the end of the game. I think it's a pretty true testament of what this team has.
Jansen's insane, is he not? He's just worked 3 straight games and all saves. He really is a leader on this team, is he not?
Yeah, he says every time we have the lead in the 9th, give him the ball. And, going from a guy like that who's had experience and, a guy who's just going to shut it down, our job's easy. Just make the play for him out there.
Listen, this game was kind of weird, right? It was wacky. There was 4 hit batters. Guys came out for a little conversation. But this is what this rivalry is about, right? You put it to bed and you try to sweep this series tomorrow.
No doubt. We flush it at midnight, come in tomorrow with a new attitude and try to win, try to get the sweep. It's just 2 teams who are in the hunt right now who want to win, and things get heated, sometimes in the game of baseball. So, I'm glad we were able to come up on the top end of it, and, like I said, flush it tomorrow, flush it at midnight, and come in tomorrow.
Fun team to watch. You're playing great. Keep it going.
Thank you, guys.
All right, thanks, Zach. I tell you what, Zach Neto, I love this player. I know the fans do too. He is the face of this franchise going forward in the future. You could build around Zach, Shawnel, some of the guys in the bullpen, O'Hoppe. What do you make of Zach Neto from all the players you've seen?
What I like about Zach is what he's doing, what you just said a second ago, stealing bases, making plays, those things he can do every day. So that's what makes him a really exciting player. And then you put on that he's getting experience at the plate, and he's coming up big in these situations. And I think it's because one of the reasons he's talented, and the second reason is he wants to be in those situations. There are guys that shy away from it. He's not a guy that shies away from those situations.
Yeah, you're right. It really feels that way. It feels like he is going to be a guy that's going to be able to come through in the biggest moments when the lights are the brightest. Hopefully that's some playoff action. All right, bottom of the 6th, the Angels now find themselves down a run. Take me through what you liked in this 6th.
I just, like I said, the hits, and this was a great at bat for him to stand in the middle of the park. He almost made a great play. When the ball was hit, I thought that was going to be caught. So big hit right there to get the momentum going for the inning, and then off the bench he gets a hit. I mean, those are the little things that add up over the course of the season, what allows teams to win games when you can get contributions from guys on your bench.
How hard is that for Monata? The guy was hitting the Seattle series in the hand, and then comes in and does that, and here's Zach also.
Yeah, just another hit right there, and the guy misjudged the ball, and I don't think he would have caught it anyway, but still, great at bat, and able to drive in the run. But yes, to answer your question, tough to hit when you get hit on your hands. It's just, hands are everything for you in this at bat, so hopefully Mike didn't get hit on the hand tonight, but just maybe on the back of the wrist.
Yeah, 30th comeback victory. That's quite an impressive note there for this Angels team that is playing some pretty good baseball here at the Big A. Hope to see you tomorrow with a great pitching matchup. So, Angels win, that means you win. That means you win free McDonald's fries. Take a look. Enjoy the sweet taste of victory and French fries after an Angels victory. So download the Mickey D's app, and I'll see you tomorrow right there, Catella and State College. All right, when we come back, so there was a little bit of an edgy conversation. Ray Montgomery's protecting his guy. There's some, that's Bruce Bochy's like, wait a second. You know how many wins I have? We'll be right back to break it all down. Stay there.
The Roar is back in Motown. Right now in Major League Baseball, we have a new Tiger King. Tarek Skubal owns this mound.
Look at him walking off the mound. This guy's a nightmare.
This kid's special, doing it all.
Riley Green saves the day.
Does everything on the field, plays great defense, can steal bags.
He's a monster.
If I'm on time, I know my swing is going to be in the best spot possible for me to hit the ball.
Riley Green tears into another one.
That's the Tigers, baby.
Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
Everything looks good right now for the Yankees.
First take from the players.
I'm just excited to put any pair of cleats on.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, live at 5 Eastern on MLB Network. Catch up on all the baseball action with a triple play. Kevin Millar, Ryan Dempster, and Sierra Santos. 3 hosts joined by baseball's biggest stars for the best interview in baseball. Intentional Talk. Weekdays only on MLB Network.
Lawyers.
Welcome back to our Angels Live postgame, which is presented by the OC Healthcare Agency. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnav.org. That's Yo-Yo coming off the bench big. Monata with the big knock. 2 ribbies. Angels over the Rangers. 8-5 is the final. Here with Garrett Anderson, who is as smooth a defender in the outfield as you've ever seen. Trust me, I've seen him up close and personal. I didn't see that tonight, though, from the Rangers. Did you?
No.
What was going on
out there?
No.
Just miscommunication with the right fielder and the second baseman.
Yeah.
That's his ball, but, you know, it hit his glove and it came out. Only thing I can say about that play, it is difficult coming in that far, because what you really have to do is slow down and lower your center of gravity, and he didn't do that, and that's what made his ball hit the heel of his glove and come out.
We'll show you all the highlights. Roll it whenever you want. There was not just that play. There was a play in left. There was the play in right. This is the error. This is like, that leads. Good hustle by Shawnel for that one getting by.
Yeah, good heads-up base running.
So this is another miscue. So these are just some of the errors, but it was some of the stuff in the outfield. Now this would be ruled a triple. That's a tough corner.
It is a tough corner, and if you don't know how to play it, those things are going to happen. It's going to happen all the time with, and that's the play right there I was talking about. He didn't ever get a chance to slow down, so the ball stops bouncing when you're trying to catch that.
I have to be honest, I feel like most of these plays happen to us when the Angels are in the outfield, no pun intended. But now this one.
This is the tough play. You have to make a commitment, and he didn't commit right away, and then he thought he could catch it, then he slipped, and that is a tough play. I wouldn't necessarily totally call that a miscue, just more of a kind of just a misread, because the ball was below his eyes, and so he figured he had a chance at it, and then he's like, I can't get there. Then he slipped, and then now panic sets in.
Yes. Lucky he was able to get a piece of the baseball a little bit to slow it down. Otherwise, Nettle's going to be running for quite a bit. Okay, put the ball in play, and interesting things will happen. I mentioned they hit batters. 4 in a game, it's a lot. I know Neto's on the plate, a couple on the hands, Renifo and Trout. You worry about. Did you know that it's never happened? An Angel team has never been hit 5 times in a game?
Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, generally by then it probably would be a fight by then. But but just you have to understand the context of things. Neto stands on top of the plate and he doesn't get out of the way. He could have easily gotten out of the way of that. I mean, like you said, I got hit 7 times in 17 years or 15 years with the Angels here because I got out of the way. Another one right there. He didn't move. So anytime the ball was coming inside on me, I'm getting out of the way. I'm not going to give it a chance.
Right.
You know it's a ball. Just get out of the way.
Who was the umpire that said to you, Garrett, how come you never get hit? Just because I don't want to get hit by the ball.
That is a true story. I had a conversation during the game with an umpire. Some of them even said, I can't believe you didn't get hit by that pitch.
Yeah. And you were like, well, I just don't want to. But listen, it's tough when when you get hit on the hand, right? There's a lot of small bones in there.
And unfortunately for Mike, he does have a pat on the back of his hand, so he'll be fine. But yeah, it was nice to see the discussion out on the field here with both teams. And, it gets a little heated at times. It lets you know, for me, that, everything's not always funny. It is serious out here. Everybody's friends and all, but, at the end of the day, you're still trying to win a game, and things do get heated. And, fortunately, it didn't turn into a fight.
No, absolutely. Ray Montgomery, who we're going to hear from when we come back, he came out there and he went right over to the ref. I thought he was going to dive in.
He took on the dugout.
Yeah, he is a big man. He is a big man. He's in great shape, but I'm glad cooler heads prevailed. Yeah, we'll take that break. We'll come back. We'll hear from Ray Montgomery on the other side. The interim manager taking some charge here with the Halos. It's fun. I know this is trade deadline week, but the Angels are playing good baseball. Maybe they stand pat.
When you see a St. Louis Cardinals hat, you're like, that's the one.
It looks so good.
New York Yankee gear is the most recognizable gear on planet Earth.
I love that hoodie more than anything.
Okay, don't laugh at me. I took my cap to my high school prom. When I put the jersey on, it changes me.
This is iconic, though.
By far the best jersey in baseball.
Makes me very proud.
Well, bam!
It's game time.
Cubbies!
Go Phillies!
Gotta rep them fresh.
It's New York Mets all the way here.
Step up to the plate and get ready to play ball. The baseball show for kids where you can learn about batting, fielding, and everything in between from the real pros. Every swing is a big hit on Play Ball. Saturday mornings at 10 Eastern on MLB Network.
The roar is back in Motown. Right now in Major League Baseball, we have a new Tiger King. Tarek Skubal owns this mound.
Look at him walking off the mound. This guy's a nightmare.
This kid's special, doing it all.
Riley Green saves the day.
Does everything on the field, plays great defense, can steal bags.
He's a monster.
If I'm on time, I know my swing is going to be in the best spot possible for me to hit the ball.
Riley Green tears into another one.
That's the Tigers, baby.
.org.
We welcome you back to our Angels Live postgame presented by the OC Healthcare Agency. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnav.org. You want to take a nice deep breath. Ray Montgomery taking exception to Mike Trout being hit. Fourth Angels batter hitting the game. Here's what he had to say afterwards after a gritty win.
Yeah, every game kind of matters the same. We've been talking, but, playing the games in the division like what we did with Seattle and then here, obviously they're magnified a little bit more. So it was a good win.
Kind of a crazy game, but obviously with the three guys getting hit, there's no intent there, but what were your message? What were you trying to say?
Yeah, listen, we know these guys so well. I don't think the intent was anything more than, obviously guys getting hit, but in the same breath, you get 4 hit by pitches, you hit our second baseman, our shortstop, and then Mike. The only thing I said was, how many times are you going to hit a guy? I wasn't insinuating that they were intentionally doing it by any means.
It's just a matter of get it under control pretty much. Is that...
Yeah. That's entirely it. Yeah, throw the ball over the plate.
Kenley, did he talk himself into pitching tonight, or
I got to tell you, he always wants to pitch. So it's great what he's done, over the last 4 or 5 days and what he's done throughout the course of the year. He literally always wants the ball, so it's great.
What do you think of Joe's dribble in the
Yeah, the RBI single, the triple. Honestly, I like the walk, too. He grinded through an at-bat there in the big inning. He continues to work through. Obviously, he hasn't been swinging it as well in recent days, weeks, but the body of work speaks for itself.
You pushed Kikuchi a little bit there. What kind of was that?
I did. I pushed him. He pushed me back. That was fun to see. He wanted it. He wanted to go back out. He wanted to get through that. It was nice to see. I thought after the inning before, he actually humped up a little bit and short of emptying the tank, said, I still have some left here. So we wanted to see what we had there.
Regarding Kikuchi, who Ray's talking about right there, yeah, I didn't think he was going to be going back out there for the sixth because the fifth was a lot of work in that inning. That pickoff at second base, after the second disengagement, you throw over, you got first and second, it's a balk. You're going to get second and third, nobody out, but he picked him off. That was a great play.
Yeah, he kept really calm right there. And, as moving forward, I got to imagine they're going to pay more attention to those situations because for me, I was just thinking there, when Hifo can just go walk by second, he was so far off the bag and basically see if you're going to call his bluff. And right there, they just did a great job of, getting that ball in there. I don't know if they could have called obstruction right there because he was already there without the ball. But, you don't think the ball brought him into the play to make the catch? I was just looking at his foot. I mean, possibly, yeah. Yeah, right. But it's always interpretation.
Yes, absolutely. It is. A gutsy play. Kikuchi has certainly battled to try to get through six. Hasn't happened this month, but certainly like his effort. Here's what he had to say after the game.
Yusei, how did you feel after this one tonight?
粘り強くいっぱいピンチありましたけど、なんとか6回途中まで行って、そしてチームが勝てたんでね、自分的には本当にピンチが多かったですけど、守備にも助けてもらって、いい勝ち方ができたと思います。
Yeah, obviously it was a grind again. Got myself into trouble a few innings there, but again, was able to pitch into sixth inning, try to keep my team in the game, and yeah, I'm glad the offense pulled through and got a big W today.
Yeah, Ray was talking about pushing you, and you pushed back. How much were you trying to get through that sixth inning?
本当はね、せっかく6回行ったんで、3人で終わって6回投げ切りたかった。でブルペンもね最近すごく疲れてますから投げ切りたかったっていうのはありますけど、でもチーム勝ってよかったですね。
Yeah, like I got the start off that sixth inning, so it was as a guy that's going into that sixth inning and trying to help the bullpen and preserve the bullpen because they've been throwing a lot. I wanted to get through with 3 batters and 3 outs there in that sixth inning, but yeah, at the end of the day, I'm glad we got the win today.
Nice to hear from Kikuchi and of course his translator Yusuke Oshima. We've got to make sure we give him a shout out. He's working hard, well paid. I hear too. No, he's a great guy. We're happy for him. Anytime I can give it to him. I wanted to point out before we say goodbye, it's a great win. On this date, back in 1998, you passed Rod Carew. He had the Angels' all-time hit streak record at 25 games. You got to 26. You finished at 28, halfway to Joe DiMaggio. I guess you decided to stop right there. What was it like when you passed Carew? What do you remember?
He was just pushing me every day. He wanted me to break it. So yeah, it was fun to come out every day and string that together. And it's those are just little things, nuggets you have in your career later on that you can come back look on. But yes, I do remember it being overthinking. Could I do that 28 straight more games? I mean, that put it really in perspective for me how hard that record really is, which I don't think will ever be broken.
I don't think so either.
No.
Lastly, of the Angel records that you hold, hits, ribbies, games, it goes on and on. Where does that 28-game hit streak stand? I mean, it's hard to do. Otherwise, somebody else would have done it.
They're all pretty special in their own way. But, yeah, that one is a little different because of every game you have to get a hit. And, I also had a stretch of 12 straight games with an RBI, which is something that, that was like, I really thank my teammates because I couldn't do that without my teammates. So, those kind of things when you start looking at over a period of time and consistency, those are the records that really catch my attention.
Cool. Very good. Thanks for sharing.
Thank you.
You're the best. Garrett Anderson. We're going to do it again tomorrow.
Yes.
Look at you. You just come in and we start winning, going for the sweep of the Rangers tomorrow, making things interesting. It's a great pitching matchup, by the way, tomorrow with Soriano and Evolve.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
That's going to be an absolute blast. So make sure you tune in. We got it for you here on FanDuel Sports Network, starting with our Angels Live pregame show, of course, 6 p.m. for our entire crew and the Halo Hall of Famer, GA, Patrick O'Neill. We'll see you tomorrow.